Hello? Hello? Hello, I'm not muted. You're muted. Hello? The fuck is up?
Oh, look, the chat's so cute.
You're muted, bro! Fuck off. I just said I'm not muted. You're muted! No subs today. I haven't pooped. I just told Nate I have to poop, and this was a mistake. No. Move all. I fucked up. Convert all. Done. Fear and loathing goggles? I'm wearing glasses, bro. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, we don't have the Discord fucking command?
I tried it.
Classic Nate. Oh, we don't even have the... So, if you guys go to Discord, we have a bunch of Nate emotes in the Discord already, but we don't have the Discord... We don't have the...
I thought I set up Nightbot. I don't know why.
Fucking Nate.
Someone help me.
Someone help Nate.
I set up Nightbot to do... Whatever, I'll talk to Hendrik. Yeah, I did it, Hendrik. I swear, I'll send you a screenshot.
I'm definitely taking a poop break this stream. Just
right,
FYI.
Hendrik, I'm sending you a screenshot. I did it.
It's so bright in here, bro. It's because of these...
Oh, yeah.
Now it's dark. It looks fine on this. But it's so dark in here. What if we just... What if we turn down... Turn these down and turn this down? I feel weird because my crotch is like almost in view. Like, I feel like I have to like be like close to the desk. Some people have like their hue lights set up on Discord. Daytime. Dimmed. Main. This is too... Relax. No. Read. Too bright. Blue. It's so blue in here, but it's not blue on the street.
It's a GoPro setting. Could be. I'm mad at Nightbot.
Nightbot! Nightlight. Concentrate. This is horrible. Savannah Sunset.
The chat on screen's so cute.
Oh, it is cute! Why can't you hear? I don't know. Are you deaf? I'm having a hard time, y'all. Spring Blossom. Oh, wait. We have to mute this. Because otherwise we're going to get the Discord fucking notice. What if I did the daytime setting and then adjusted it to be more? Party! Party! Okay, I want orange. Don't do this. Too yellow. What about this? It looks so... Is it because the border is orange? Can I poop on camera? No. I'm a great mixed guy, hire me. People are... I can never tell if y'all are, like, hilarious or the worst. You know?
How's everyone liking that Discord?
Oh, yeah, join the Discord. We have a Discord. The link is in the chat right now because Nate's putting it in the chat right now.
Find that invite link. Right.
Audio is kind of quiet. We did... How many times have we done this, bro?
We're not responding to that.
Should we just ban everyone who says that? I will literally lose my fucking mind. Look how loud it is. Swear to God. Where's Felix? I swear, bro. Felix, we need you to, fucking lose it on these people. You should fucking lose your goddamn mind, Felix. No, hit done. Why isn't it? Nate, post a Discord link. Nate! Wait, can we get... I want the email. I want the Nate emotes real bad. Oh, nope, that's stupid.
VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars.
Okay, let's listen to the reference. And then I'm gonna talk. But right now, I just want to listen to the reference.
I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, 100 sport and wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and the Lord's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, where jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so it was actually Versace wrote sheets, all blacked out whips, and they bang the streets. No PhD, but they got UHD, and when
Flashing lights. I'm talking house in the hills, got mills, 100 spot. Flashing lights, flashing lights.
don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and the Lord's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, where jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas roll around in Versace robes with a Versace sheets, all blacked out whips, and they bang the streets. No PhD, but they got UHD, and when they smile for the cameras, that's 24K. T.
But maybe I'm just illusion. I just want a plain Jane, round my neck a Cuban. And maybe I'm hypnotized, but I just wanna be in front of the flashing lights.
I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, 100 spoken wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights. Look at that, a shooting star. Look what I whip, a brand new car. When I'm rich, that's the lie, yeah. Glitz and glam.
I'll just say it one time, and then we'll move on. And from now on, you'll just get banned immediately. The song, this is the rough mix we're listening to, first of all. Second of all, I don't care what you think about the mix. This isn't a group mix. We're just working on a mix. You don't need to prove that you can hear stuff. We're all just here to learn. We'll all learn together. I see so many people like commenting, and it's like, this isn't it. It's just like, let's just make a cool song cooler. Shit, if y'all want to make suggestions like, yo, it might be cool if you do this, that's different. That's cool. I'm cool with that. I'll try whatever the fuck y'all want me to try. I'll try cool stuff, like be constructive, but if you're just saying stuff, we'll just get you the fuck out of here. Because I can see that, like, I want to see the chat because I want to interact with everybody. So we gotta find a middle ground. And also, I don't know if y'all saw the big moment that just happened in my home that I just showed you. Though the cat and the dog don't touch each other. That was the first time the cat and the dog sat on the couch and their butts were touching each other. So they're friends now. No one put them there. They just sat next to each other on their own. It's a big day. Big day. Anyways, this is a positivity only chat. I don't want to hear negativity. I don't want to be like, can you please mix a rap song? I don't want to hear it. I don't mix just rap. I don't do just one thing. I am not a puppet or whatever the fuck you want me to be. I'm just going to mix cool shit, and we're going to do cool shit, and we're all going to learn, and better shit's going to happen for everybody as a result of the community that we're building together. And anybody here for the wrong reasons can get the fuck out. Get the fuck out! I need a get the fuck out button. I'm not mad, dude. I don't want to hit you with the you must be new here, like Distorpo, the clown. Ooh, no, I didn't want to do that. Let me hit the minus button. God damn. But yeah, I'm not actually mad. I don't get mad at y'all. I don't have feelings in either direction. I'm just very dry. You know? Oh, wait. No, I named it wrong. And I'm also like, and I deleted stuff? Oh my god, what's wrong with me? My fingers are just... Ever since I got like the nerve damage in my hands, I've been typing shit I'm not meaning to type and also clicking wrong buttons, and it's super frustrating because everything takes a lot longer now. I use a trackball. What fragrance do you use? Can you smell me from here? God damn. I'm routing the session. I'm routing, these are the instrumental stems right here. And I'm routing them through, so all the drums are right here. I think this is like a loop right here. And there's hi-hats. So duplicate this because it's definitely gonna need some sort of saturation element. I want to match the vibe on the so I made a parallel drum bus here. All these are going to be routed individually, so they're all just going to all music together. Yeah, where is Joshua Rooks? What the hell? Oh, there he is. Hello, Graham. Wait, which Graham? Which Graham? I know so many Grahams. Graham Marsh? If the problem is universal across... Whoa. Why is my... Whoa. Can you see? My Discord's going crazy. I thought I turned off the notifications. Are they adding me? Oh, somebody's spamming. Somebody's spamming, ban them. Idiot Dave is spamming. Somebody ban them. Somebody named Idiot Dave. I've gotten like 30 messages on Discord. Hold on. Yo, I'm new to this, but this guy, is he? Yeah, what just happened? Wait, y'all saw it? Look, I got like 38 notifications. The whole chat's talking about it. What's happening in my chat right now?
Luke's on it.
Thanks, Luke.
Luke C's on it.
Thanks, Luke C.
Legend.
I don't know, my chat, look, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'll do this for 30 people. I'll do this for two of the right people and no one else, you know? Oh, I didn't post on Instagram that I'm live on Twitch. Just Twitter. Hold on. Oh, let me just make an Instagram. Let me be like a 90-year-old person, make a video like from this. Oh, I'm not doing it. Cancel. I'm literally 90. This is insane. How do I make a video? Oh, you have to hold it. I also love the work I did with Nest Night. Sorry, I'm distracted. I gotta get like Kenny. Kenny's all like, "What the fuck is up, chat?" And just like throwing shit and fucking.
Is that your phone?
No, that was the TV remote. He's just like screaming and fucking doing all this other shit. I need to fucking. Need to step it up! I need yerbas. I need a bunch of stuff. A blazer. We need to come up with like a name for people and fucking. Goofy goobers and whatnot, like he does. What's he call his fucking people? The fucking goobers? The nerds. Kenny is a stern father figure. If Kenny's stern, I don't know what the fuck I am. Nate, what am I if Kenny's stern? Alright, we got it. This is a lot of separate vocals. This is gonna be crazy. If Kenny's y'all's dad, I'm your grandpa. Because I am way grumpier. Or you're like weird uncle that like comes around and you're like he's drunk again and he's angry about like he keeps talking about the aliens in space. Like that's me. There he's back talking about the aliens again. He keeps talking about how the government puts fucking fluoride in our water to make us dumb. That's me. I don't sidechain, bro. I understand why people sidechain. So let's not get into like a sidechaining is bad type situation here. You know? I just don't do it. I feel like there's certain situations where I'm like, damn, maybe I should sidechain here, and then I just figure it out, you know? I'm just organizing right now. Doing a little bit of the housekeeping. Why would I roast someone for using an iPhone mic? If you could sound this good on an iPhone mic, like imagine how good you're gonna sound later in your career. See, that's the thing is like, if you can't sound good on an iPhone mic, you know, maybe being an artist isn't for you. Marv sounds great on an iPhone mic. You can only go up from here. We need the other GoPro, Nate. Wait, are you here for another hour? Oh no, you're gone in 20 minutes. I'm by myself in 20 minutes. This is bad. If anything goes wrong, it's over. What's best compressing for all the compression. Oh, it was Graham Marsh. It was Graham Marsh. You guys should check out his band Claws. It's CLAVVS. Right here. Close. Can you see it? Check them out. Go support them. He produced and engineered for CeeLo for many years and taught me a lot, and his mod Kalen? No, Kalen doesn't need that much power. On a seriouser note, okay, we're sidetracking here. Here we go. Boom. Just me talking here. So, someone said, on a serious note, I would move to New York to intern for you. How would you afford New York on an internship's salary, I guess, an intern salary? You tell me. You tell me how you would do it, and we'll figure it out. How about that? You tell me how you would survive in New York City interning. Tell me. Tell me. Tell me, because obviously I'm not going to hire you if it means you doing something illegal. Or if it means you, like, uprooting your life and taking out intense amounts of loans. And if you're doing 2 more jobs, how can I rely on you to be an intern? I'm just, like, here's the thing, is this is when it comes to being an intern and internships and things like that, I literally will only hire someone that can prove they can exist. This is an assistant, but so I only hire people that prove they can already exist in the ecosystem in the world that we have here. You know, it doesn't make sense to apply to an internship in a place you don't live. How can I even, everything you'll tell me about you being able to make it and you being able to figure it out once you get here, you can't guarantee. So, I can't, in good conscience, allow someone to uproot their entire life to move here, because chances are the second you get here, shit's gonna hit the fan and you're gonna be out, and then it's my fault that you now have like credit card debt for like the moving fees and all this other stuff. Like, shit gets hard out here. I have a hard time out here. Like, but the thing is, you've got a place to stay, and like, what happens when those people get sick of you? What happens when shit goes wrong? Like, none of that is certain enough for me to be like, yeah, come on out. And then also, I don't know you. Like, maybe you're not good enough. Like, I still haven't even interviewed you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many so many variables there for someone that doesn't already live in the area. And nothing, and like, yeah, nothing ever goes as planned, and yeah, exactly. I like Alec though. Alec is good. Alec, I was thinking about mixing the Student One joint on stream today too. Alec came to my lecture in like 2017 at South by. It was like cool as hell. I don't think I did move the Student One folder to the Twitch drive. But yeah, it's one of those things where when I applied to internships, I lied about where I lived, and so did my main assistant. Told me he lived in Atlanta, and what I would do is if someone emailed and their resume was that good, and we needed people that bad that I actually looked at the email, which I normally didn't do. I would tell them to be in Atlanta the next day at midnight. At midnight, I'd be like, hey, can you come in tomorrow at 10 a.m. for an interview? Right? And if they didn't show up, I knew A, they were lying, or B, they didn't want it bad enough. And then one dude, Justin Childs, he lied and said he lived in Atlanta and drove from freaking Orlando to Atlanta overnight to be there for the interview. And once that guy did that, I was like, okay, cool. Like, this guy's fucking crazy. Like, he'll figure it out. And he ended up being like the best. Felix, I'm really proud of you for like pursuing an education at your advanced age. Chorus. Giggles and harmonies. What if he moved? Wait, what's this? Ooh, it's loud. What was it? It was so... Is it nothing? Is it just a click? Oh. I'll just delete that. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Oh. Nope. This is just for my sanity. This doesn't actually do anything. Most of these are clean. Actually. Womp. So, I guess the question becomes, how do I route all these vocals? And this is like something... Oh, sorry, you can't see what I'm doing. Sorry! So, I'm figuring out logistically how to route like this section, this section, this section, these harmonies that are clearly, you know, major stacks. It's not B, is it T? What's the top and tail button that deletes when you select it? Is it Command B? Nope, that's the opposite. Is it Shift Command B? Control Command B? No, that's bounce. Because I know, like, if I do this and this, it does it, but whatever. I'll just do it the dumb way. I can't remember. I used to know, because A and S do that, but it's not just B. It's not just B, is it? No, B separates. I want to delete. I thought it was T. I thought it was T. So just like delete. So like delete everything but the selection.
Oh.
I thought it was.
What happens if you type A?
Nothing. Nothing happens when you. It only happens when you have it like this. When you're on a selection. It's fine. It's fine, everyone. I can't believe I don't remember this. Bro, I've forgotten 2 quickies today. I'm super embarrassed about it. Probably quit my job. But yeah, we don't have interns either here. So another L. Because we don't need them. What would an intern do here? I mean, Nate, do you want an intern?
Sometimes.
Nate wants an intern.
I mean, I don't want an intern.
See, the thing is, if you were an intern here, you wouldn't be interning for me. You'd be interning for Nate. Also. Is it Command T? Is that it the whole time?
Is it?
Yes, bro. Fuck me. I knew it was one of them. Thanks.
You have to say command. What if,
Yeah.
if
Thanks, 4 a.m. You're right. Fuck. I thought it was Command B. It's Command T. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. I'm stupid, man. That's embarrassing. I should probably quit music.
That's a wrap on music.
Yeah, fuck it. Alright, see y'all later.
Sorry guys, I'm not gonna entertain you. I'm setting up more Discord and bot shit. I just told them I wasn't gonna entertain them.
What? Oh, yeah. Classic Nate. Classic Nate. He's like... Nate doesn't want to do anything. Nate's doing, I wish I pooped just now. I'm too nervous now. It's too much on the line. Too nervous to poop. Pro Tools is not Mac only. Yo, shout out to Daryl Henderson and Barbara something or other, who have used my name for whatever collections thing that they've owed money to for goddamn I don't know how long. And I get a text or a call for Daryl Henderson like once a day for the past 7 years, and I keep telling them I'm not Daryl Henderson, and they're like, I don't know, sure sound like Daryl Henderson to me.
Maybe I'm hypnotized, but I just wanna be in.
Are we in the wrong sample rate? No way, right? No way. No way we played this in the wrong sample rate. No. Okay, good. I was about to freak out.
VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights.
What's this then?
Yeah, I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights.
Someone said, how much does music theory help? A lot. A lot. Music theory helps a lot. I think this and this are similar. I'm trying to figure out exactly what's what here, sonically. Man, I see a lot of messages deleted. Can we just, are we banning those people? Or are we just deleting their messages? Because...
They work. The bot works on Twitch.
Nice.
Where are you seeing people? Discord or Twitch? The spammers.
That's spammers.
You're talking.
Vocals low compared to Pro Tools audio.
Show for everyone.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, look, we have bots. I just mean, like, if someone's being a dick, get them the fuck out of here. Like, get them out. Like, literally get them out. We'll never see them again. None of us will ever hear from them again. They'll probably never make a song that matters. And then, you know, we'll all fucking learn a lot and make cool shit together. That's it. Literally, like, if someone's being a dick, get them the fuck out. That's all. Right. Sometimes they don't warrant a ban. I'm just saying, if I saw someone being a dick, and I was like, just get them the fuck out of here. Like, good. I hope it hurts. Do you understand that this is not, like, I'm doing this to help people, right? I do not want to help assholes. The end. That's it. If you're an asshole, I don't want to help you, get the fuck out. If you're a bigot, get the fuck out. If you're a chauvinist, get the fuck out. Like, if you're, you know, racist, whatever, get the fuck out. I don't want to help you. I want you to fail. If you're an asshole, I want you to fail at life. The end. And I don't want to be the person that helps. Like if I accidentally say some shit that makes everything click for some piece of shit, you know how much that sucks for me? I don't want to help a piece of shit succeed in life. We don't need more pieces of shit in the music industry. Like, let's help the good people out. Oh, ban you here too, dude. Are you the dude that made the CLA joke immediately upon getting into the Discord? Because you probably deserve that ban. Here's the thing. It's like, I'm not angry. This is how I talk all the time. Ask Nate.
Yes.
Yeah, see? He said yes. But the thing is, like, I'm lucky to be in a position that I can pick and choose who learns and who gets to be part of the community. Like, we have privileged information here that we don't have to give to the wrong people. I didn't buy that. The thing is, like, yeah, I'm like very dry, cut and dry, but like, I'm here to help. So, do we have to help like a Trump supporter? No. We just get them the fuck out and move on with their lives. We don't have the emotes until we get partnered or whatever, which I think is happening this weekend. But we have emotes ready. We have more graphics and stuff coming. We have our little overlays now, which I like a lot. Someone said, can you get SSL board quality mixes in the box only? Do you like my mixes? Because I've literally never mixed on a console in my life. Said, your bot is trash for deleting my message.
I changed it.
What was the message? Yes, mic quality matters. What's my safe zone? What happened with my bot? I have a summon mixer, I barely use it. Show us some Young Thug vocals. Okay, so here we go. First ban of the day, ban them. Literally just get them out. Just ban them forever. I told you, once a stream, we're making an example out of someone. Ban them and then send me their name on here so I can look up their socials for everything else and block them on everything else as well. Because here's the thing, is if that's what you're here for, if that's what you follow me for, then I'd rather you just not follow me. Whoever said the Young Thug vocal thing. Again, this is how I talk. I'm not upset. I don't want, like, dudes that are just hoping for a way to emulate some artist I work with here. If you're here because of someone I work with and not here because you want to learn from something that I might have to give you with my 11 years of experience mixing and all the other shit, like, if that's why you're here for the wrong reasons, get out. Good. That's the thing, it's like, it's got to be zero tolerance for that kind of shit, because like the toxicity, the fucking people who are here for the wrong reasons, all that shit, like all that shit compiles into just a shitty environment for learning. All that shit compiles. It all ends up being like a bunch of dickheads here for the wrong reasons, just waiting for the like the CLA vocals thing. Like, just ban that person too, bro. Let's get from 608 people to fucking 100 people that actually want to learn. You know? Let's just keep getting the fanboys and the fucking stans and the weirdos and the fucking, like, and the lemmings and the fucking hive mind dickheads and all that shit that can't, like, anybody who, like, comes in and they're like, haha, somebody else said CLA vocals, so I'm gonna say it too. Get the fuck out. There's the door. Get the fuck out. And it's fine. Like, but at the end of all this, like, me doing this every single time I do this, we just won't have those people here. See, look, I mean, I hate the TLM 103. I also hate the C800, and I also hate the Avalon 737. But I know a lot of people who love them. This isn't, so I'm trying to build an educational environment and people who are here not for that. The door is there, and we'll push you out of it. We won't show you it. We'll just shift you away. I just don't like the way the Avalon sounds. I don't like the way its preamp sounds. Today we're mixing Days Over. The fourth song, we're mixing it on stream. And right now I'm organizing the vocals, and I keep getting distracted by jerks. This isn't that many tracks. It's a lot of vocal tracks, but they're like harmonies, so it's like you just group them and treat them as one vocal. When they're, like, obviously, like, this one and this one, you don't treat the same, but, like, any of the stacks. I don't have a preferred level. Never heard a Gap pre. I like the John Hardy M1. I like all the Neve pre's, like the 1073, 1084, 1079 type things. TLM 103 is a terrible mic for the price, man. I just personal preference, like, for $1,000, like, there are an infinite, like, don't ask me what mic you should get for $1,000 other than a TLM 103, because there are, you know, hundreds, in my opinion. I mean, if you can get one pre, I'm recommending a 1073, but Cuddy, you want to get banned here too. All the stuff I just said, and you're asking me about a specific song on a... I've heard the BAE 1073 is actually really nice. I don't like warm audio. I would, instead of getting a bad copy of a mic, just get a good version of a different mic. You know? One mic that I prefer. Any of the Audio Tech, like the Audio Technica 4040 is great. Even the 2020, I believe. The Rode NT1 with the fucking mods on it is very functional. Like, the TLM 103 is not a functional microphone. It's not utilitarian. It doesn't do a bunch of things really well. It records like one kind of voice well, and then it gives you a really sharp, kind of boring vocal for every single other type of vocalist. Whereas you get like an AT4040 and like it sounds good on pretty much everybody. Yeah, we definitely need a FAQ bot. I think Nate.
What are the questions?
Mike's under $1,000. Okay. Favorite song you mixed, etc. So like you can just look at the chat. They're the same questions that come up every time I stream. I mean, TLM just is packaged with a bunch of stuff for cheap, which is why it's in every studio. Like, I just remember the TLM 103 Avalon 737 package for less than the Avalon 737 cost at the time. And everybody bought it. I don't have a YouTube. But I think CLA Woo did it. No, I have one mic, and I've had one mic. I mean, I have like a bunch of mics in my career, but like I use a U87. It's my favorite mic. Vintage. It's a 1984, I think, based off the serial number when I checked, which is like a really good era for them. It's been fixed once from what I can see inside. I think it has all the original components still. I bought it at an auction, so there was no like paperwork that said like what was what. I have a U87 into a John Hardy M1 into a CL1B, and it's like my like standard vocal chain that works on almost everybody. There's a few people who I would like actually prefer like a C800 with, but they're like very breathy or like, you know, already airy vocals. But I think the high end on the C800 is super brittle. I don't think it sounds as good as people say. I think it sounds kind of crunchy-ish. All right, let's just get rid of this guy for a while. I'm just gonna time him out for like a while. Just needs to I'll message him on the side. He just needs to take a break. I just don't think he's actually here to have a conversation. I think he's here just to say weird stuff constantly. It's just been like, it's not even that the last thing he said is like weird or annoying. It's just like so many messages over and over and over and over that just are not on topic, not for the right, like being comparative, being hypercritical. It's like, let's just move on from that person. I've never heard an Aston microphone, ever. And he's bombing my DMs, yeah, on top of that. Like, I pretty much only do parallel compression. Oh yeah, Soyuz is a great company. We were going to use them for the podcast, actually. Look at that, Discord. I don't get my ears checked. If my mixes start to turn out bad, I'll probably just retire. You know? Like, if shit stops translating, I'll probably call it a day. Maybe I'll get a job at Full Sail. Like, what am I supposed to do? Well, you know, like, once your ears are gone, they're gone. Like, I don't want to know about that shit. I don't want to know my shit's getting worse. Like, you know, just like, you know, drop a toaster in my bathtub or something when the time comes. That shit's too scary. I just ignore it. You know what I mean? Just ignore that problem. I gotta work fast. I have actual stuff to do today. I gotta do this one fast. I have like 4 mixes to do after this. Best mic from Muddy Low. Do you want Muddy Low End? Play this song, please. Is there a slower chat mode where it only lets people type like once a year? And then y'all got to be very specific with what you comment? Like, you just get like one comment, like slower mode, like slowest mode, where y'all can only say like one thing a day. And that way you just fucking get all of it out of your system all at once, and then like Felix can maybe we'll just have like no chat but Felix, and then everybody can talk in the Discord, and Felix just like sends me the ones that he likes, the comments he likes, and then I don't have to read all the crazy shit. I have like a compulsion to look down and read the chat, which I think is bad for my mental health. But the thing is, the quality of questions you ask when you're asking like comparable, like, I don't. Do y'all think that I've used like just sat there AB in microphones my whole career? I would love to do like a microphone shootout, but I'm not paying for a fucking microphone to shoot it out just so y'all can figure out which mic you want. Like, they gotta send me that shit, and then we'll just have like a crazy mic closet, and I'll never use them because I don't record. we'll give them out. We'll just like shoot them out and give them out. You know, tell Audio Technica to fucking throw that shit in here. The MXL. I don't think so. I mean, I don't like blue microphones. I don't think there's like a mic closet in Guitar Center that just has like a bunch of shitty mics that look cool. Just don't go to that one. Look at Alec coming in with the fucking information. Please stop reading chat and mix. Bro, I might call it a day. I might just be like, you know, I might just fucking call it a day. Of course someone named Kevin said that shit, like. The thing is, I don't have to adjust to the Twitch community. Y'all gotta adjust to me. I'm not gonna change who I am to fit into like y'all stupid ass comments. I'm just gonna be really rude to y'all until y'all stop it. Like I said, I don't need 3,000 people like Kenny got. I would like less people who are just here to like be part of a community and like contribute and learn some shit, and then we'll just slowly just ban the fucking idiots. There will be like maybe one Kevin left by the end of it, you know what I mean? Like, we don't need Kevin in here. Punch Kevin in the mouth. Banning is for the weak. Yo, someone ban that fucking idiot. I swear to God. I'll ban him. Oh, you got it. Banning is for the weak. I don't want... It's like... What do I think about Jason Joshua? First of all, I don't think you could have spelled Jason Joshua more wrong. Second of all, you know, he's the most in-demand mixer on the planet currently. I think that anything I do should be to be more of a competition for him. Like I view him as like a rival, and he probably doesn't even think about me once a year. You know what I mean? Same with like Mike Dean, like Mike Dean, Ali, Jason Joshua, they're like Josh Goodwin, Stuart White, like they're here, and I feel like I'm like trying to like push my way through. They don't worry about me. Mix contest, absolutely fucking not. Bro, if I had to listen to a bunch of y'all's mixes of the same fucking song and then pretend like I could tell the difference between like the top three, like I'm jumping out the window, I'll be honest with you. Bro, y'all gotta respect yourselves more if you're eating Subway and Jersey Mike's, man. I hope Bobby's not in here. If I can't tell the difference, how are you a pro mixer? Okay, I'm gonna give you 1,000 different mixes of the same song and give you the top three, and you tell me. It's obvious I could tell the difference. It's like, what's the best one? Like, how do you pick the best one? Mixing is not objective. It's super subjective. That's why I don't like mix competitions. Oh my God. Dude, I don't know if I could do this. I think it's over. I think we're done here. I was in such a good mood earlier today.
We had a good run.
I had such a good morning.
Nightbot set up.
I woke up super early, even though I went to sleep at fucking 6 a.m. Wasn't even tired. I think I've been like so clear about what I want this Twitch channel to be. Such a diva, LOL. Yo, I'm putting this shit behind $1,000 paywall, yo. And the guy you call me a diva is still gonna pay for it, and I'll just be able to fucking call you an asshole behind $1,000 paywall. But the thing is, I want to read the checks. I want I want to know who the fuck is here. Yeah, I swear I'm putting this shit behind the paywall. Swear to God, I'm calling back all the businesses that wanted me to build a school and put it behind $10,000 a fucking year, and all this other shit. Shit's free as fuck, and you call me a diva, bro. Ugh. Sorry, I'm banning someone and telling them they suck as a person. There we go. But the thing is, I don't want to put it behind the paywall. That's why I'm doing it this way. It's just, I realize why people put stuff behind paywall, because they want to have financial gains for the amount of bullshit they deal with. Hey, Felix. Diffuser? Oh, you mean Nate?
What?
Someone said, what is the treatment behind you?
Treatment?
I said, is it the diffuser or is it Nate? My Uber dude was farting the whole time. Super weird. And then he dropped me off on the wrong side of the street. I almost killed a bicyclist. I mean, a Neve 1073 is like almost $10,000 now, right? There's a reason. It's great. Hello, we are attempting to mix a song, but I'm also maybe having like a mental breakdown in the middle of the stream.
VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights.
Yes, I link with the people at Twitch. I love them a lot. They're super good people. They inspired me to do this because I was very hesitant to get on here because I was worried that I would deal with mostly what's happening right now in my Twitch. But it's okay. It's fine. I just people say like weirdly nice stuff, and you don't have to like counteract with like the nice stuff. That's fine. Don't put that on yourself. I just would. It's you know who I relate to a lot when it comes to like dealing with people I don't know? Wale. Wale has so much like negative feelings towards his following because he feels like they kind of let him down, you know, and he voices that a lot. And I feel for him because I feel like A, he's right because he is one of the greatest of all time. And B, he did deserve better. He dropped some of the greatest projects ever. We'll get to the Mixed Buzz stuff. We'll get to everything. We're gonna get there. I promise. I'm organizing right now. Just gotta let me get through the organizational parts. We're gonna get to the fun stuff, you know. See, I would never fuck that up back in the day. We always do the organizational stuff first. Well, I think I was talking to somebody and they were like, you should never have opened yourself up to people at all. You should have done what Serban does and just be in the background, be quiet, and keep all your secrets to yourself, and just run the industry from, you know, your nice, quiet, self-contained area, and you don't really owe anybody anything. And it's not about me owing people stuff. The reason I do this is because the financial barrier of entry to get into the music industry is astronomically high right now, higher than ever, right? And I think that sucks. I think that the fact that basically you have to have rich parents to be in the music industry, or you have to sacrifice your future to insane loans and debt and etc. And then, you know, you might not make it on top of that. Like, I don't think that's conducive to what music is about in general. So that's why I kind of started this stream and wanted to do it. And that's why I am so transparent on the internet about like my techniques. And somebody says like I still keep my techniques close to my chest. I saw it the other day, and like Alex actually is a gatekeeper. He doesn't actually help. He just gives advice that he thinks like will only kind of help, and then keeps the real secrets. And I'm like, meanwhile I'm mixing a song on stream, which is just, you know, is what it is. It doesn't really bother me that people think that. But the reason I do all of this is because I truly don't think there's any secrets. I don't think there's anything that you guys can't figure out yourselves. I think that there's little approaches to mixing that aren't freely available unless you see someone else do it or hear someone else talk about it. No matter what, like no matter how many times you try to learn by yourself, you're not going to be able to really figure certain things out. And like once that light bulb clicks, y'all will be off and running. Y'all probably be better at this than I will. And I'm just honestly probably making more competition for myself by doing this, but that's okay. These are just textures. It doesn't really bother me though. I mean, there's enough work for everybody, especially in the engineering world. But the reason that I do all this is because I think that if I just help that switch flip for a bunch of people that are still struggling and working out of their home like I was, you know, like if you see me organize something or like gain stage or like there's like something like gain staging for me and like making sure there was enough headroom and keeping like enough space in the mix and learning how to like work with space and like how to make shit loud and throughout the process of the mix, like those kind of things were my huge roadblocks. And just watching someone mix one time, I was like, oh, I'm an idiot. Like that's the one thing I've been missing. It's not a piece of gear and it's not this, that, or the other thing. It's like a small technique, a small approach, a small mindset change, you know? And that's what changed everything for me. And then learning a few tricks along the way, like definitely like a few little like vocal tricks here, or like effects throws or implementations of like use for like a flanger or chorus or whatever. Definitely elevated a small percentage, but it was those philosophical approaches to mixing that really took it from like, oh, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing and nothing's turning out the way I want it to okay, cool, now I'm mixing a song that can come out. So that's why I'm doing this, is because I had to sacrifice a lot to get that information. I had to take on an immense amount of student debt. I had to work for free for 3 years, basically. I had to do a bunch of degrading shit in my job, like drive 2 hours to get a band ice cream, like that kind of stuff, like, you know, like is part of the process, but I don't believe it has to be. I personally don't believe that the things that I did to make it made me a better engineer, made me appreciate what I have more. It just made me more tired and older by the time I made it. And so I'm doing this so that y'all don't have to go through the bullshit. Y'all don't have to go to Full Sail and have $100,000 in debt. Or y'all don't have to like start off as an intern at a studio going on runs to the same restaurant 6 times until fucking 8 a.m. I don't think that any of that made me a better engineer. I don't think that the dues I paid should be necessary for y'all to pay just because I had to pay the dues. Right? And I think a lot of engineers feel a type of way about the dues they had to pay. I feel like a lot of them feel like if they had to pay those dues and you don't, then they're an idiot for having to pay those dues in order to get to where they want to be, which is why a lot of engineers continue the cycle. I don't have interns. I have assistants. Oh, Nate burped. I have assistants because I don't want to have interns. I don't want the cycle to continue. I tell them anytime that that they feel like I'm being unfair or whatever to remind me that I don't want that to be the case. I didn't have... For people who don't know my story, I feel like I'll tell it probably like 5 or 6 times, so... Big break, whatever. So I moved to Atlanta, and for this girl I was dating at the time, and I was like looking for a job, and before I moved to Atlanta, I was supposed to move to San Francisco maybe to work for Sony in game audio as an intern, which the interns there got paid like $40 an hour. And like last minute, they were like, "Just kidding, you don't have the job." So I was like, "Oh shit. This sucks. I got to start over." So I started over and I moved to Atlanta. I was like, I'll try working in television audio. So I worked at this studio. I applied to a bunch of TV studios. There was like, not Rage. It was called something else. There was like it's closed now. Started with an R, and it was like a TV audio studio. And then I went to, can I see deleted messages? Oh, okay. You could leave that link up. Don't delete links. So I went to like I applied online to a bunch of studios and no one was hitting me back, right? Because I was just a resume. I was just a kid who went to Full Sail, who had no experience except for like, I recorded Peter, Bjorn, and John in a live in-store session that never came out. And I did like a couple of songs and projects in school, right? Riot Studios. I think they're closed now. But that was like the studio I really wanted to work at. And then there were Soapbox Studios, who also is closed now. And so I was emailing. And my girlfriend, who is smarter than me, still smarter than me, was like, emailing studios is so fucking dumb. Emailing your resume is so stupid. And she was right. Emailing studios is so dumb. Not Riot Games, Riot Studios, different. No affiliation. I mean, COVID, like, literally, if you're trying to get into the industry and you're 19 or, like, Felix 17 or, you know, whatever, now is not the time, in general. I mean, a lot of studios are reopening. A lot of New York studios are open right now. But, like, there's no rush either. Like, work on your crafts, get better. Like, take this time to advance yourself. But, no, it's cool. I don't mind links. I don't think that people posting their music in here is bad. It doesn't bother me. It's not too late. I'm going to get to the age thing. The story is long. And it has a lot of good advice in it, so I don't mind telling it. So I applied to a bunch of studios. No one responded. I got like 2 responses that were like, "Hey, we just hired interns." Whatever. I mean, look, if people want to check my mixtape out, we'll just open their mixtapes and fry their shit. Like, you know, you're opening yourself up to extreme criticism if you post your shit on here. Anyways, so I'm applying. No one's responding. I've gotten like 2 responses that were like, "Oh, your resume doesn't have enough," whatever. I don't think sitting tight is, if you're not advancing yourself in this time, if you don't take, like, COVID, like, if y'all were just home in quarantine for 3 months and y'all didn't learn music theory to like the nth degree, like, goddamn. If you're a producer and you didn't spend that time learning, there's like, I have 9 apps on my phone that teach music theory. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you don't have to be in an internship, but you could like, bro, if you watched Kenny stream every day for the last 6 months, you would, and you didn't somehow become like a 10 times the producer you were, I don't know what to tell you. I watch his streams when he's making beats, and I'm like, oh shit, like every 2 minutes, oh shit, this is sick. This is so much fucking information. You know what I mean? Music theory is not important in the grand scheme of things. But if you do not have a natural ear to just be able to play stuff by ear, like I could pick up an instrument and I could listen to something and I could figure it out, right? But if you don't have that, and if you don't have the general knowledge of being able to like sonically understand chord progressions and understand what makes a chord progression interesting. I'm not talking about basic music theory, by the way. I'm talking about in-depth, like, chord inversions and figuring out how to, like, modulate scales and those kind of things and really learning music theory. I'm not talking about, like, what key a song is in. I'm talking about, like, advanced music theory. You could learn that in 3 months, and it is a big deal. Because if you add, like I always talk about this, you could either know no music theory and be a really good producer, or you could really know it very well. But if you know it in somewhere in between, you're just gonna make shit that kind of sounds like it should be in a car commercial.
Alright.
Bye, Nate.
It's my dad's birthday. Bye.
Everybody wish Nate's dad a happy birthday. Yeah, bro. Music theory is not, like, if you just sat at home playing video games for the last 3 months while everybody was quarantining, like, Jax, I know you got Google, bro. I know you got Google. I mean, it does take longer than 3 months if you got other shit to do, but if you're spending 10 hours a day studying or 5 hours a day studying, like, I mean, theory is important. Like, it's always important. Like, being able to, like, know what key a song is and know what tempo a song is in, like, all this shit, like, it translates so much. And you had the time, and, like, right now, obviously, like, applying to a studio to work in person is probably a bad idea. Oh my God. Okay, Mikey, we get it. You have 2 degrees in music. Okay, okay, Mr. fucking Theory. Bro, if every actually motherfucker just got the fuck out of the music industry, music would be so much better. The point is, we're talking about getting better in the time in a time like this. We're not talking. I'm not saying, like, if you think that you can't get exponentially better in 3 months at your understanding of music theory, I don't know what to tell you. Or like your understanding of compression. You could literally have sat for the last 3 months and just went through all your plugins. Like, there's so many things you could do in this time to just understand shit. And it'll help you a lot, because, like, we're just, like, bro, I was going crazy. I learned a bunch of shit. We rewired the studio a bunch of times. I revisited old mixes, like, anyways, sorry. So, back to, everything's hard, bro. Everything's hard. Doing anything the right way is hard. Sorry. I get sidetracked a lot. I know where I left off. We'll go back. So, I'm applying to studios online. Everybody's basically telling me to go fuck myself or not responding at all. Because applying to a job online by emailing your resume, even with the cover letter, even with a very impressive resume, makes you a statistic. They can take everything on your resume, put it in a spreadsheet, and pick the best guy on paper, or best man, woman, them, non-binary, whomever, on paper. On paper. And they're just going to pick that person. And chances are, you are not as good as someone who has a lot more privilege than you. On paper. They probably have a lot more experience because they've had a lot more access to a lot of things, and on paper they probably look better. So, what I did was I went and my girlfriend at the time, went and got me, like, very nice resume paper, helped me consolidate my resume to one side of one page, and I printed 20 copies, and I went online and Google Maps every studio, and I went from studio to studio, I would drive to the front of the studio. I would call, ask for the studio manager, and I'd be like, "Hey, is the studio manager available? I have a few questions." And they would say, "Absolutely." The second I got them on the phone, I'd be like, "Hey, I'm outside. I have my resume. I really want to intern for you. Can I just drop off my resume?" If they said, "Yeah, sure, you can just drop it off," I would walk inside, and I'd be like, "Hey, can I speak to the studio manager? I just talked to them on the phone." They'd be like, "Oh, yeah, just leave your resume." I'd be like, "No, can I just hand it to them?" And sorry, I'm reading the chat. Argue about semantics and whatever. And I would just wait for the studio manager to come talk to me, and I would hand the resume. My resume was. I'll explain my resume too in a second, because the thing about resumes is everything applies to the job. Every job and every experience you've ever had applies to the job you're trying to get, whether or not you think so. So I went to studios, and I just handed the studio manager the resume, and while I had their attention, I'd be like, "Yo, if you have 30 minutes, I just have a few questions about the studio and like what goes on here, and like I'm just super interested in the studio, so like if you can give me a tour or something, like maybe I'll book time when I have some money, whatever." And then they looked at me and they were like, "Oh, a potential client. And they walked me through the studio. I got a walkthrough of Patchwork. I got a walkthrough of Maze. I got a walkthrough of Solitaire. I got a walkthrough of 11th Street. I got a walkthrough of Riot. I got a walkthrough of Soapbox. I got a walkthrough of the other Soapbox. I got a walkthrough of, what's it called? Silent Sound. I got a walkthrough of, I think, 11 different studios in one day. Or one weekend. And I just, built a relationship with these people. And then I got a bunch of job opportunities. You don't have to delete Mikey's messages, man. It's fine. He's just passionate about music theory, and that's okay. Yeah, like Alec. Alec used to message me on Twitter all the time, and like, eventually he came to my lecture at South by, and we talked for like 20 minutes, and I followed him, and that was 3 years ago, and now we're working together. Anyways, so I got a bunch of opportunities. I picked the ones I liked. I went to Soapbox Studios in Atlanta, and I interned there, and I did it the wrong way. And I know I did it the wrong way now. I kept my head down. I tried to not bother anybody. I worked really hard. I was there more days than anybody else. I cleaned the studio better than anybody else. I got everybody's lunch order right. I was super organized with all this shit, but I never made myself a person to them. I was just the intern who was good at interning. And so they never wanted me to succeed. They just wanted me to keep being that intern. So anyways, I was there for 6 months just doing that same shit. I would show up at 8 a.m. every day. It was an 11-room studio. I'd turn every room on, check every mic signal, check every room, make sure everything was working in every room. And get everybody's breakfast order, get everybody's lunch order, get everybody's whatever. Okay, I'll just take one quick break. Remember where I am. Somebody said, any tips on getting beats to bigger artists? I have the best tip ever. The biggest tip ever on getting a beat to a bigger artist. You find a small artist and you work with them until they're a big artist. The end. That's the tip. If you can't do that, then I don't know what to tell you. If you don't have an ear for talent, if you don't have an ear for artist development, and if you don't have an ear for building a sound with someone, then you're not going to get to that end point. And if you do, you're just going to get lucky, you get one placement with the big artist who was just looking for one type of beat, and then everybody's going to forget about you afterwards, because what do you bring to the table there? I mean, there's infinite examples of producers who made type beats who didn't have a follow-up plan for that one type beat, got a placement, and then you never heard from them again. Don't name names. Moving on. So I was there for 6 months, and then sometime in those 6 months, I was working in, my girlfriend at the time was like, you should start working in music, because that's what you really like, and like the TV audio stuff is cool, but like it doesn't seem like it's going anywhere. And I was like, well, it takes time, it takes like a year or so, whatever. So I got a second internship. So at this time I have 3 days at Soapbox Studios and 3 days at Maze and Solitaire, which is Ben Allen and CeeLo. Right? So I'm working 6 days a week for free at the time. And I have my student loans, which are $1,000 a month to pay. And I have my rent and my food and existing, maybe buying a new t-shirt every so often. Yeah, if you get a huge placement with an artist, just FYI, and it's your first placement, you have no leverage. If you don't do exactly what they want, they'll just go get the beat remade by someone else. That will. You need leverage. You need credits. You need proof of concept. You need to show that there's value in you and not just in that one beat you made. Because if you have no credits in the past, right? I'm explaining that. I'm just kind of like, we're going back and forth. This is how my brain works. This is just going to be what it is. If you have nothing, no credentials, and you're here and the artist you're trying to work for is here, right? How can you ask for 50% when that song's going to be big with any producer? Right? So you want your full percentage, but they have all the leverage because they're the brand. Your brand isn't there. You're not Metro, you're not Nick Mira, you're not Taz, you're not these big producers. Like Taz went and turned his type beat thing into an empire. That's different than just being a type beat producer. So if this artist is here, you're going to end up getting, instead of 50%, 1%, 2%, 3%, 4%, and you made the music. And then you're going to be forgotten about. Or you could find someone with about the same following as you, make them better, and then their sound and success gets attributed to you, and then you work with the big artists because they're like, damn, I want to sound like that. That is, right there, that is the way to do it. It's not as fast in the way that, like, you can't go from nothing to a big art producer. It's more of a steady growth, but it's 100% more successful than everything else. Y'all see Kenny. I know half the people here only know about me because or only are in here because of someone like Kenny Beats. Kenny built projects, did full projects with artists that weren't all the way up here at the time. and implemented his sound into theirs. And the reason that I want to build this community and do these things and be like Kenny and be like Illmind and be like the people on Twitch that are building communities is because I feel like, because I have more of a niche following, a smaller following, that y'all can use my Discord and use that community to find each other and build with each other and do like this Days Over collective. Right? Like this group found each other in Kenny's stream, in his Discord. Hit yeah, there you go. And it's not just audio engineers, it's producers in here, there's people that want to make it, and y'all find each other. And that's what, like, and so you hear me getting upset in the beginning of like the streams because of the bullshit, and then like we get to this part and you hear that I'm like, why I'm passionate about this shit the way I am. Because we build a community and we become self-reliant, and and everybody pays a fair amount. Like if you say, look, I'm not saying to pay every engineer $300 for a mix, right? I think that's the rate I think that's the minimum. There is a collab section on my Discord, man. You gotta click on it, dude. Hit ! Discord. It's in there. You see it. Somebody just did it. Y'all can scroll up. I promise. Congrats, Morgan. There you go. But y'all should be building relationships, and more importantly, y'all should find people around you. In that, there's 1,700 people or whatever in the Discord now. And I'm sure there's someone close to you that needs your work. But like I said, you know, maybe you can't pay an engineer $300 for a mix, right? But you can give them 5%, 1%, a few percentage points. Get everybody should be valued for their contribution in our community. Hendrick's being heavy-handed with the message deleting. You gotta chill out, Hendrick. But yeah, it's, you know, like, y'all could support each other, and y'all could be your community, and you couldn't rely on labels less, and you could build something, and I don't think you understand that you have a fan base built in. I haven't eaten yet today. You have a fan base built in. Because there's a community here. They'll watch you meet each other. They're going to watch you make songs together. And they're going to support you because they were part of it. They were there. And because we're building a culture of supporting each other. Right? So you've built in listeners. You've built in people that are going to share your music on their social medias. You have people like me who's going to see that shit and I'll post it on mine. I have 70 whatever thousand followers. Who cares? But like, do you understand that you have this community sitting in front of you and you're asking how to get a beat placed with the big artists? And you have it. You have it, like, here. You know? And it's there. So, like, you know, make the most of that, because that's better than getting 1% of a record and then never making another song again. Anyways, so I'm getting 2 unpaid internships working about 60 hours a week, and I'm running out of money because I had like $10,000 saved up before I moved to Atlanta. I moving back in time a little, I've had a job since I was 14. I worked for like family friends at their offices when I was 14. Then I worked at a pharmacy when I was 15 until I graduated high school. Then I worked at Domino's. Then I worked then I volunteered, and I did a whole bunch of. Let me just fuck you, ban. Did you get banned? Oh, I think I hit cancel. Wait, hold on. I got to ban Lion Face. Fuck. Lion Face. Ban. Fuck. You. Ban. Did it work? It's fine. This is important right here. This is actually important. All this other shit that I'm going to do on this screen it's all going to feel very repetitive at a certain point. And this shit that I'm saying here is actually going to help the right people. You know? And again, all the stuff I'm doing is because I want to do it, you know? I don't have to be here. Anyways, so I'm working my ass off, making no money, and I'm burning through this money. Like, I'm probably spending, like, my rent was $300 and something at the time. My food costs were super low because I was probably eating McDonald's and fucking eggs and whatever, like, super cheap food. And so, like, I'm running out of money, and I'm, like, looking on Craigslist, and I see, like, a charity poker dealer, $25 an hour plus tips for events. So, like, I have to, like, dress in, like, a fucking, like, bow tie and whatever and be a poker dealer. And I knew how to do that. I used to run poker games in college, so I knew how to do it. So I was like, fuck it, I'll go to this charity thing. And the address is weird, so I'm like, this is kind of sketch, but I'm just going to go. So I email the person, like, yeah, pull up. We paid this, whatever. I pull up to somewhere in Buckhead, and it's just some dude's basement. And it's clearly, like, an underground poker game. And I'm like, super hyped because I really didn't want to do a charity fucking like event specialist kind of fake thing. Like, it was like a real poker game, and I was like, sick. So I'm making like hella money now because I'm working 3 days a week, making like $25 an hour plus like an extra 60 or whatever in tips dealing poker. Plus I'm playing. So like they let me have like the seat to the one seat to the left of the dealer. No, I didn't meet anyone cool at the poker games. I don't think I've ever met anyone cool in poker, to be honest. It was mostly like ex-Falcons players and shit, they were cool, but like I didn't know their names or anything. It was just big ass dudes, and I was like, that dude's big as hell. Just like you know, athletes and shit trying to fucking chill. So I do that at night. So I'm working 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. at one place, going to sleep until 9 p.m., then dealing poker until 6 a.m., then going to sleep until 9 a.m., then waking up and going to the other job from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m., then going to bed, and then waking up the next day at 8 a.m. and doing the same thing over and 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 over. Poker is 100% skill. Over time, like, yes, in moments you get unlucky, and yes, in moments you psych yourself out, whatever, but like you don't look at poker is a graph over time, and like if your graph does this over time, you're good at it. Anyways, so I'm playing, making my money sort of illegally, getting paid in cash. I'm 20. This is 2010, so I am 24 at the time. There's game. So poker as right now, poker has been optimized. You know, like, it's game theory optimized. Like, there's literally, like, a way to play poker right now. Like, there's solvers. Like, you can, like, there's infinite solutions for infinite hands, and there's, like, a right way to play every hand that is profitable 100% of the time. Right? So, like, yes, you might get unlucky, but, like, if you play a certain way, over time you will make money, you know. Like, if something's 51% profitable and you do it 100% of the time, you'll make money. Right? Yeah, so all those poker games in Gainesville were started kind of by me. I know Gainesville's like a haven for poker now. So in 2004, when I was in school, I started a Facebook group called UF Poker Association, and it turned into a crazy thing of like 7 games a week, and like it turned into like a big pro game that was there secretly at the time, where like pros would fly private jets into Gainesville, Florida, and like play in this game that was like a crazy amount of money and shit. I never played in that one, but like, yeah, it was crazy. So like it turned into like a crazy thing, and there's still people that play there and like run games in Gainesville. But yeah, it started off as like like $20 a night game, and everybody's like, I ran into like one of the kids from the game at the main event. Like, people still play from that game, like, professionally. The strategies are super hard to learn, and there's an infinite amount of them. So like, basically, like, studying solvers takes thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. Anyways, yeah, it's like chess, but billions and billions of fucking potential moves. Discipline, yeah, you like, bro. If you, it takes a lot. Anyway, so I'm doing all this stuff. I'm working like 100 hours a week, and I'm like really into this job at Soapbox Studios. And I used to play at a bunch of underground games in New York, but because of COVID, I think it's pretty stupid to like pass around a deck of cards with a bunch of like degenerates and in a small room, you know. I mean, I like those dudes. I'm clearly a degenerate too. I was at the game, but like, is it smart for me to be there right now? Probably not. And the games are cool. They're right next to my studio too. They're fucking great. I am tired all the time. So I show up to, so I'm at these 2 studios, and the one I really want is the TV one, and I'm starting to get hours. I'm starting to like get my own studio time there. They're giving me projects to practice on. Like, they're giving me old TNT cartoons to like start working on, and I'm like, oh cool, they're grooming me to be the guy, like the next assistant. The assistant position was 6 months, the intern position was 6 months. My 6 months was almost up, so I sit down. Josh, the main manager that was still there at the time, who I mostly interfaced with and like really like took me under his wing. He's a great guy. I worked for him under him for a lot of like small projects throughout the years after, honestly. Like, he helped wire up DARP later in my career. Anyways, one day I put my foot down. I'm like, okay, it's been 6 months. I need to fucking become an assistant. I need to start getting paid. I need to start like making something. I need to start moving up the ladder. So I'm like, tomorrow I'm gonna fucking do this. So I like psych myself up. I go to bed early. I'm like, tomorrow I'm making the step. Tomorrow I'm making the step to be an assistant here. And so I show up, I clean the studio, turn all the rooms on, turn all the lights on, whatever. And like 9 a.m. comes along, no one shows up. And I'm like, maybe it's a holiday, maybe I'm an idiot, whatever, like, 'cause it was a Monday. And so I'm just going to keep setting up the studio. I keep wiring stuff up. I keep the normal daily routine. I stock the fridge. I make sure I would make sure every can was facing the same way. Like, I was crazy, but every piece of candy, every snack that they had in the kitchen, I made sure everything was like perfectly like arranged. It looked insane, you know? Like, I would sweep the floor 3 times before people showed up and vacuum, you know? There was like never a spot on the floor. Anyways, no one shows up and I'm just sitting there like a fucking idiot at the front desk, confused. And eventually Josh shows up and I hear somebody. I'm like, fuck, let me go sit him down. He's in his office, just like on his computer. And again, no one's there, and nothing's clicking for me. I'm kind of an idiot. That I haven't figured this out. So I go to talk to Josh. I'm like, hey man, I've been here 6 months. I've been working harder than anybody else. I really, 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 really think that I deserve to be the next assistant here. I know all the assistant stuff. I know how to run the tapes, because they old everything was done on tape. So it was like all like you had to copy every tape at the end of the day. It's like a very complex system, like all these like DATs and all this other shit. And I'm like standing up for myself, and I feel really confident. And he's like, let me stop you there. The studio's closed. I don't know how you didn't notice that no one showed up today. I don't know why no one told you not to come in today, but the studio's closing for good. Like, I'm just here to wrap up my personal affairs and get the fuck out. And I had just been there for 6 months. And I put everything into it and like lost all my money and did all this other stuff and took all these questionable jobs and that was like the dream at the time, was like working TV, because I felt like I could work in TV and do all this sound design and like care about the sound design but never get caught up in the actual job, and like I would be able to see my work on TV and like all that other stuff, and I was pretty hype on it. And I could work in music on the side, and I had my other music internship, and I was like, if something turned out from that, I was like, but at the end of the day, like, you know, my ceiling in my mind was like $30 an hour as an engineer recording. That was my ceiling. Because I knew shit was going to be hard. So I didn't want to be a recording engineer, because I knew the ceiling for television, the ceiling for game design for me was financially much higher. And so, like, I just, like, kind of packed my shit up and dipped. And I went back, and I was, like, kind of confused, kind of, like, beat down, kind of, humiliated, super demotivated. And I went to the music studio. I went to, you know, my poker game that night, worked. And then I went to the music studio the next day, and that day I just went up to the studio manager and I was like, hey, I can work here 6 days a week now, right? I was like, I'll just do it. I was like, I'm just gonna be here 6 days a week. And I started working for Ben more. I had only been at that studio like 2 weeks before this, like, because I was at Soapbox mainly for that period, for like the first 3 months. Then I worked at that studio every like 2 days a week for another 2 months. So, like, you know, not that much time, you know, like really like 2 full weeks of work. And I'm like, I talked to Monica, who's the manager there, and I'm like, Monica, like, I'm just gonna be here all the time. I'm just going to be here all the time. And they're like, well, we can't tell you no, but we don't really need you every day. And I was like, so what? And I started to build a relationship with Ben and with Bangladesh and with CeeLo and Graham Marsh and Rob Skipworth and John Maskew and all the engineers that were there and all the producers that were there. And I was like, let me help. Let me, like, Paul and, like, all these engineers that were there, all these great engineers. Phil Tan was, like, down the street, you know. And I was just like, let me help. Let me just help. Let me help whoever. And Ben, like, immediately was like, yo, like, if you want to be the guy for me, like, be the guy. And I just started doing it. I rewired his studio. Like, we did all this other stuff. Like, Sumner and Joe, who were the other interns at the time, hopped on. And, like, we worked really hard. We worked really hard for Ben. And we were there all the time. We were there from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. And then we take the bands out after. And we were there the next day. And we were working our asses off, and we were appreciated, and we were starting to see growth, and we became assistants, and we were making, like, you know, not a lot of money, but a little bit of money. And there were projects that came on, and there was stuff that we can get paid for, like tech work and all this other stuff. Cut to like 2.5 years later, right? So like October 2012, I've been there working for Ben Allen, doing shit on the side. I ended up winning a couple poker tournaments one weekend. Like, just happened to win 2 tournaments back to back for like $17,000 or something. So I quit the poker game after that. I quit poker, and then like poker, there was like Black Friday, and online poker got shut down right after that. Sumner's amazing engineer. So luckily I pulled up all my money out before Black Friday, which was good and bad, because like obviously like I got my money out, but also like if Black Friday never happened, I'd probably have a lot more money right now because I was killing it at the time. I luckily needed the money, so I pulled it out, like, I want to say, like, a couple weeks before it happened, I got the money. So, like, I really just, like, right before it all happened. I respond to comments all the time. Paul. Classic Sportsner Jones. Anyway, so cut to 2.5 years later. And I'm telling you this whole story because I've told the story many a times, but like people, there's this weird assumption, and like there's a bunch of new people in here. There's this weird assumption that like I just have been doing what I've been doing, and that's not the case. Anyways, so I'm learning a lot. I'm assisting for Ben. Jason Kingsland comes on board, and he's like one of the best engineers maybe ever. He's on my podcast. He's grumpier than me and more dry than me, so like we got along really great. And I learned infinite amounts of information from Ben Allen and Jason Kingsland. I literally still use a lot of the colors from their session setups, specifically just because it's like my comfort zone, and I organize my sessions very similarly still. Leave me alone. Because that's the way I learned. This was no, I haven't mixed it yet. I've started organizing. We're gonna fly through this mix once I'm done, by the way. I'm just gonna put the headphones on. I'm just gonna fucking do it. We're not gonna do a lot of talking about the mix today, mostly because people were really rude in the beginning of this. Bro, here's Pro Tools, bro. Just look at Pro Tools. That way people stop asking me if I'm mixing. I mean, Ben was a demanding, but also like a really caring boss. Like, we had to, like, shit couldn't be wrong, you know? Nate just left. Shit couldn't be wrong. Like, we'd have 50 or 60 tie lines going for 50 or 60 mic inputs at a time for like for a band, and you know, they had to be right. They had to be the same every time. I mean, I don't know what the rent's like in your area. I don't know what the studios are like in your area. I don't know anything, Jose. Because if you're in New York, it's a lot different than if you're in the middle of nowhere. It's not really a question I could just answer. Anyways, I was a fucking idiot in the beginning, and I still, like, even upon leaving Ben's studio, like, still was not well versed in recording. Anyways, one day, October 2012, I'm in the studio, and Ben calls us all, calls all three of us, calls the other guys to the studio, and he's like, hey, we have to have a meeting today. It's important that everybody's there. It's mandatory. Whatever. So we all go to the studio, and he's like, I don't think it's fair to y'all to have all three of you working here full time, not making enough money to live off of. So at the end of October, I'm going to pick one of you to be the engineer here, and two of you are just going to be out of a job. And I fully believe that the two of you who will be out of a job will figure it out for yourselves. You all have enough of experience and enough knowledge base to move on. Jose, just DM me and I'll talk to you about rent and stuff, because it's fucked up here. It depends on what you're trying to do and how much space you need, and I do know some studios. You should definitely talk to Mixed by Blue. I think they probably have some space. So, you know, we're all working at the time our dream job. Like, one of the albums that got me into music production and wanting to be an engineer was Merriweather Post Pavilion, which Ben Allen mixed and produced, right? I also got to work on another Animal Collective record there. I also got to work with Youth Lagoon, who was like my favorite band at the time, right? I got to work with like all these indie bands that I really liked, while also at the same time I was working with like Bangladesh and Gucci Mane and like CeeLo and a bunch of Atlanta artists that like local Atlanta artists that were like coming up at the time. And you know, this is I'm talking about like 2010. So I got to be in a bunch of studios with a bunch of like big artists and artists that inspired me, and like artists that were on the come up, and like see their growth and all this other stuff. And it was a dream job. I was like, me, Sumner, and Joe were the happiest three people that anyone could ever meet at the time. Right? And then we're also best friends, just FYI. Spend literally every second with each other, like all the time. We'd leave work, go to the local on Ponce, and like drink until we blacked out, then go to bed, and then wake up the next morning and go straight back to work at 8 a.m. Like, that was the life, you know? My house was on Moreland Ave, literally. No, so Ben leaves the room, and we all kind of looked at each other and were like, let's just keep doing the same thing we've been doing since we started working here. No one show out, no one go above and beyond, no one, like, let's just let him pick the person and let's just maintain our friendship. So Joe ends up talking to Ben and being like, I don't like this method and I'm just kind of backing out of the process. So now it's between me and Sumner. And between us, like very similar, like very dedicated. We both wanted to be there all the time. We were both like really wanted this job. But Sumner was a much better tech than I was. He understood the gear. He could fix, like, he could open a CL1B and, like, be like, okay, cool, this needs to be replaced. We can do this to it. Like, he could take, we all kind of knew tech. Like, I, like, could build cables. And if you gave me the time, I could, you know, fix a piece of gear. But, like, I was not on the level, like, Sumner fixes cars and shit. Like, he just was a very big asset in that level. But on my end, I was the person that like interfaced with the bands the most, like kept the bands happy. I took them out. I showed them the town. I'm still friends with like Bombay Bicycle Club. I'm still friends with with Trevor from Youth Lagoon and Logan and the dudes from Flagship. I still talk to them from time to time. Like I still talk to a lot of these people like that we worked with. Like I'm still talking to them. I didn't mix Bombay. I was an assistant. I'm literally telling you that I'm an assistant right now. So this is while I was an assistant. But these are bands that I worked with as an assistant, and they enjoyed their time at the studio more because I was there. Plain and simple. So Sumner had his positives, I had mine. I really thought that what I brought to the table was more valuable because you want the bands to return. Ben thought differently. One day he brings me to like a Hawks game. We're hanging out, talking. Brings me to like a bar, whatever. We're chilling, and I'm thinking I'm about to get the job, and I'm like, hey, since it's between me and Sumner now, maybe you should just pick both of us, and we'll both get another job at another studio and go half here, half there. And he's like, let me stop you there. This is kind of like he just basically is like, I pick Sumner. And I'm like, fuck. So he's like just immediately, once he says that, like gets up, goes to the bathroom. And again, this is like my dream job. Like been here for almost 3 years, assisting and interning. I'm at a bar that is bartended by the girl I'm kind of talking to at the time. She's like there, watching this all happen. And she like sees like all the fucking like color leave my face, and he leaves, and she just like walks up, puts 4 shot glasses on the tape on the bar, and, like fills them all, and is like, you need to drink this like now before he gets back. And so like I do that. I'm like, now I'm drunk, and he comes back and he's like, taps you on the back and he's like, see you later, and just dips. So no, she's the homie. We ended up like, we were just kind of talking. Like, this is just like a person who's a friend of mine. No. He comes back, he's like, see you later. That's Ben. That's like Ben's personality. He's probably like, I don't know what else to say here, so I'm just going to leave it. No, I end up like waking up the next day. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do? Like, where do I even go from here? I didn't feel like I had enough credits. But then you realize like, one thing that you need to understand is, and this is the mistake I made in the beginning, is I worked really fucking hard for a lot of fucking people for 3 years. If I wasn't just working for Ben. I was working for all the other engineers that were involved with him. I was working for the management company he was with. I was working for the artists. I was working for, you know, over the course of 3 years, probably 100 different people that all noticed how hard I was working. And Monica, the manager of the studio, was like, DARP has just been acquired by a new family who wants to bring the studio back. DARP is Dallas Austin Record Productions. It's Dallas Austin Studio in Atlanta, or was Dallas Austin Studio in Atlanta. It was 2012 still. And so I had like a few weeks of just sitting there trying to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do. Like, I'm just like, you know, hanging out with my friends, you know, chilling. I still showed up to the studio for like a couple of weeks, just kind of like, you know, helping out with the transition. Because obviously I didn't hold any ill will. I understood the business side of it all. Sorry. I understood the business side of it all. So I was always prepared for something like that, you know? And, you know, 3 or 4 weeks later, Monica's like, hey, there's a new studio opening. It's not really like a glamorous spot. It's kind of been like disregarded for a few years. Like, Dallas was like on the road. He had his own studio. He didn't really use the studio. It was a very private spot. And it was kind of in disrepair. And then somebody new acquired it. And so, like, we had to go in and, like, rewire it. I went in and I was like, this place is kind of, like, off. Like, everything was off, the lights, whatever. And Monica, myself, Chris Horvath, and the family that acquired it all spent 6 months-ish rebuilding the whole thing with Josh from Soapbox Studios. He was, like, the main guy hired to rewire, and I helped him out. And so I ended up becoming the head tech there, which ironically, after I got let go for not being a tech at the other place. And we ended up rewiring and, like, getting everything together, and it took about 6 months. And, like, the studio was up, like, Metro, this is when Metro first started to come around. And so, like, you know, Metro was around, like, late 2012, maybe December 2012. He came around a couple times to look at the studio before we built it. Then we went and, like, redid all the floors. Me and Chris went and, like, got a whole bunch of, like, carpeting, redid all the carpeting in the hallways, got new furniture, got a TV, got a projector, got a pool table, redid the kitchen. We redid the tile. Went and picked the tiles and redid everything for that. Like, it was our spot. Me and Chris basically lived there. And that's when I met, like, Metro, Southside, Sunny, and all these producers that were coming up in Atlanta at the time, who, like, at the time, Metro probably had, like, 5,000 followers on Instagram and Twitter, and, like, he had just done Karate Chop, you know? And I built a relationship with all the people there, and, like, ended up engineering a bunch of stuff for free for them because I didn't have any experience engineering rap at all. I was, like, in the room assisting, but I was not an engineer for rap. And I ended up meeting all these inspiring fucking kids. They were kids. Metro was like 18, just 19. Sunny Digital, Metro Boomin, Southside. Wait, y'all understand that, right? You understand who I'm talking about? I didn't throw out anything. I didn't change my approach. I applied my approach, my experience to the rap sound, which gave me a different approach than everybody else in the industry at the time. So I would go into the room and I'd be like, why don't we try this? Why don't we try that? That's where like the harmony engine and all this other some weird stuff that I used to try like came to be. And you know, we were all just living in that studio. Spins was there. Wheezy was there. Wheezy was just working with Shad the God at the time. Wheezy Beats. It was just him and Shad in the seat room with me. That was like the crew. Honestly, like Metro and them were all bigger than me, so I was just trying to help them out. But me, Shad, and Wheezy were like all on the come up at the same time. This is before I started Met Thug. So like I was working with like the Hustle Gang kids in the C room. And I told everybody, I was like, Wheezy is like literally one of the, like, he has one of the most interesting drum patterns out. Back then, 2013. But we're building together. We were all family. Like, if you call any of them, like, it's family, dude. That's my family now. All the people, everybody in this story. Everybody in this story, down to, like, Sumner, Joe, Ben, Jason, like, we've all been through a lot. Right? And like everything else from the story is pretty much on record. Like I met Thug, he kicked everybody out of the studio. I went in, I recorded him once. He said, "I'm never gonna record with anybody else ever again." And for the next 6 years, he did, or next 3 years, he didn't record with a single other person if I was available. And then, like, I did, like, 19 and Boomin' with Metro, and I'm listed as an executive producer on that. If you go and look up 19 and Boomin' credits and you look at the back cover of 19 and Boomin', I'm on there. You know, like, Metro really looked out for me. And almost all my jobs, if they didn't come from Thug, came from Metro for, like, a very long time. Like, and then there's, like, the story of me creating the Metro Boomin' Want Some More tag, and, like, Metro's even credited me with that. Like, he doesn't have to do that. Like, it's just those small things, like someone looking out, like Metro's a big fucking, he is the producer. Metro is the archetype for being a producer in 2020. Right? That dude now was looking out for me. Which he did not have to do because we built up together. He got me, to this day, has gotten me my most expensive mix gig because I mixed for a movie. You know what I mean? Like, that stuff comes back. And is, bro, if I was just an engineer looking to placements with big artists, I would have never worked with any of those people. And that's kind of what I'm coming back to, is somebody was like, how do you get placements with big artists? It's not loyalty. This is what happens when you build with people. Do you understand? That we're coming back to, like, somebody saying, how do you get placements with big artists? There's no loyalty there. There's no relationship there. They don't want you to win just because they rapped on one of your beats that they found off the internet. No one wants you to win because they rapped on your shit one time. They want to they're only rapping on your shit that they found from the internet because they're assuming that you don't have enough of a credit base and like fan base to fight for your credits, so they're probably just gonna be able to walk away with almost 100% of the song if they work with you. But yeah, I spent that, like, C-Note, all these people, like, you can talk to C-Note. Me and C-Note went way back. I learned so much from C-Note because C-Note does shit his own way, and like Metro does shit his own way, and all these people do it his own way. And, like, that's when I met Seth Firkins. Like, me and Seth were, like, rivals for so many years. And eventually he sent, like, again, like, the last message Seth ever sent to me was, your talent has finally surpassed your ego. Or your attitude. Like, we were friends, and anytime I needed anything, anytime he needed anything, we'd call each other, but we were definitely each other's main competition. But that's the industry when you really work your way up. Like, all my competition, like, I can call Jason Joshua and be like, hey, man, I need some help. I can call Mike Dean and be like, yo, help, please. I'm 34. But, like, if you build up, people can track. I have, 11 years of experience that you can track. You know? We just talked about the internships in COVID for a very long time. Not ego, attitude. I didn't really have an ego. I was just an asshole. I felt like, and I've talked about this a lot, like, I felt a type of way about a lot of my success because I worked my ass off, and it felt like a lot of people wrote me off, didn't respect all the work I put in, didn't pay me enough. I felt undercut a lot. I felt snaked out of jobs a lot. I felt overlooked a lot at the time. And I had a chip on my shoulder. You know? That's all. And Seth also came into the studio that I was working in and put all my time in and basically took over as like one of the head engineers out of nowhere, and I felt a type of way about that. I started in school when I was 22. In school, and then I graduated when I was 23 and started working in studios when I was failing is literally the main part of the process. That's, I don't know, if you heard this story and you didn't understand how much failing is a part of the process, then I don't think I could help you. I just think you're a little scaredy cat. You know? I think I mixed every song on the 19 and Boomin' record but Mason Margiela, which is Seth. My biggest failure was not knowing when I was worth money. I was working for free for far too long, and one day I put my foot down and I probably left like 150 grand on the table, not asking for what I deserved earlier. Which would have changed my life. You know, especially when shit was cheaper, when my life was less expensive. Because now I live in New York, and like, every day is a nightmare. Yes, me and 40 co-mixed the last Party Next Door album together. Very recently. Do I miss the struggle? Every day. There's something, not to say I don't struggle now, because every day it's a different kind of struggle now, but that, like, I wouldn't call it the struggle. I miss the come up. I miss the journey from being an assistant or an intern to an assistant to a recording engineer. No, I really hate giving song feedback. Either people are upset that I didn't give enough feedback, or they have a million excuses when I give them feedback. And so it's literally the worst experience. I'll do it for subs or something like that eventually, but honestly, I won't enjoy it because like somebody be like, give me feedback on this mix, and I'll be like, yo, the snare kind of sucks. It's way too overcompressed. You should switch out these sounds. The vocal sounds too thin. It sounds really kind of muddy by the beat. You should work on your EQing, blah, blah, blah. And that's usually like the same note for every single person. And they're like, well, I recorded it in my house on this without this interface. And but, bro, quit. Just quit music. Just quit. Like, if I can't just tell you what to fix and you just go, damn, I should fix this, because you thought my feedback, asking for feedback, was warranted. Bro, there's a reason I don't get feedback. I used to get feedback all the time. If you go on Reddit and you look up Alex Tumay feedback, I answered like 400 messages in like 2013 or 14, maybe 15. Like, I gave feedback for every single person that commented about their mixes. I've done it before. Right? It's just, I've done it so much. And, like, if I'm going to do it, it's got to be for, like, a price. Because I just have to be prepared for the mental anguish. I'm not doing it for free. Anyways, so, you know, rest of the story, ended up becoming Thug's engineer, ended up quitting the studio because I felt like I was completely undervalued there and underpaid, ended up leaving to work with Travis, actually, on Rodeo, and I got flown out for the first time for work. Do I want feedback? I want suggestions. I literally don't care if you don't like the way I'm EQing something. I don't. And it's not me being an asshole. Why I didn't come on here for that. Bro, here's the thing. My inward connection 690 sounds great. It's awesome, whatever. Do I even have it hooked up right now? No. So, what do you think? Also, legitimately, almost every single mix you ever heard from me has been 100% in the box. I mean, Rodeo was, we all lived in a house together with the studio. It was me, Jordan Lewis, Nathan, Sounds. And we worked for like a month. Like, they worked for like 3 months straight. I worked for like a month in the beginning and a month at the end. I ended up recording like 2/3 of the project with Jordan Lewis. We went back and forth. All my credits are there. I can't. You want me to pick up while I'm doing this? It's a work call. Jesus. So many messages. Yeah, I mixed. Bro, I don't understand. I guess I'm confused because the year is 2020, right? Right? I think about 80 or 90% of the songs y'all hear on radio are 100% in the box. minus like the recording chain. And I'm so confused as to why there is still this assumption in the chat or by gearheads or by fucking kids who just want to talk about the fucking like components of an SSL channel instead of make actual music, that there is nothing about analog gear that makes or breaks a song. It's not boomers. There's like fucking there's like 17-year-old kids in here that are like, oh, I need a fucking sub-me mixer because somebody else uses one. Bro, if you can't make a song sound good in GarageBand, throw in the towel. Like, if you work for a year on one song in GarageBand and you can't make it sound good by the end of that year, you know, figure something else out. Mixing is taste. Mixing is application of basics. And mixing is time spent. That's it. That's it. Everything else is extra. Sure, analog gear kind of sounds better. Sure, analog gear kind of has a feeling to it. Sure, tape has a feeling to it. Sure, all these things exist. Are they necessary to make a record good? No. I mixed most of the music in my career on a laptop through the headphone output. Sometimes I had my Apollo Twin. A lot of the times I didn't. If you're worried about the minor differences between analog and digital, instead of worrying about making everything you have at your fingertips work for you, you're probably not going to make it. I promise you, you won't make it. Because if that's what you're concerned about, if you're concerned about the shit you're missing and not how to make the shit you have work for you, your whole mindset is fucking backwards. I swear to God, like, I mixed it with mostly cracked plugins in a studio that was fucked up on my headphones. That makes sense. Sorry. Oh, damn. That's crazy. Hey, Dula, can you put some stuff in the chat that you mixed? Don't delete the link. We're gonna play it for the chat. Can you? Oh wait. Please put some of your work in the chat. I just want to clarify. I just want to quantify how much your opinion's worth, real quick. Because maybe you're right. Maybe the shit you make sounds great. I just want. Let's put some weight behind what the fuck you're saying. I could be wrong. Bro, I don't think this is a great mix either. Is the song good? Did the song come out good? Did people love the fucking song? Did it help Metro's career and help boost Thug and help the 19 and Boomin' record? Yes. That's what we're talking about here. Literally, I'm talking about making a song good with very little at your fingertips. And we did that. Song is unmastered, just my rough mix that we put out because that's all we had time to do. And still came out very, very good. Where is he? Bro, it can't be that hard to post a link of some music you made. Oh, I can't click it. Somebody, fuck. I want to click it. I'll be right back. Somebody type it again in the chat. I got to put it on, Oh no. I had to pull it up on my computer. We're about to get mute.
Coast to coast, I'm searching for your love. Coast to coast, I'm searching for your love. Enter my life, baby, maneuver. Hand to hand, I give you my heart. Stick on me just like I'm a loser. Dance the night away. Yeah, come closer, grab your body.
Don't be me.
Yeah, come closer. If you let me, baby, if you test me, if you really love me, let me take you to the Red Sea. Come and caress me, come and caress me. I hope that you speak good about me to your bestie. What would I do if I lose you now? My damn, it's so out of order now. Feels like nobody ever knows me now. But you, baby, let me love you. Stick on me like a Medusa, yeah. Baby, maneuver, say amen, now I say hallelujah. Promise if you open up to me, then I will use ya. Hope that when you hear the song, that it's gonna move ya. I love your girls and now you're losing. Stop the way you're talking, way you're moving. Listen to your friends and your new friends. They don't know me, they be talking nonsense. Move your body and go from side to side. Make your
Okay, so if we're gonna be, it's definitely good. I'm not gonna say it's bad. I'm not an asshole. See, you see how that works? The point wasn't to get on here and tell somebody their music was bad. The point was to say, you don't have to be a fucking asshole. And if you want criticism, I think the vocals sound terrible. I think that they're super thin. I think that the high end's really brittle. I think that you have to de-ess a lot more. I think that the vocal presence is kind of muddy and the vocals kind of get buried by the beat. I think the instrumental sounds great. I love the instrumental. I think that it's probably about 2 dB too loud in relation to the vocals. I think here's the thing though, dude. I never say anybody's shit sounds like shit 'cause I'm not an asshole. That's what I'm getting at. I'll give you constructive feedback all day long. But if I'm making a point to say that you can make a good song with not very much, and then I play a good song, and your comment is a dickhead comment, then I'm gonna call you out for it. I didn't say they sound like shit. I didn't say they're awful or they're shit. I said the vocals sound bad. It's a bad vocal mix. I'm explaining what I don't like about the vocal mix. I'm not gonna even. I see. Like, I feel like Dulo is the type of person that could be reasoned with. I think that this Spams dude should just go fuck himself. Here. I love having the iPad right in front of me. Bro, y'all, look, we gotta add a no hive mind rule. Like, y'all don't have to pile on just because I have something to say. Like, the song was really good. I literally said that in the beginning of everything. I think that there's too much air in the vocal. I think that I think that the vocal is too bright, and I think that it's too low in relation to the beat. I said the beat sounds great. The beat is great. I think the vocals are good. Like what you're saying and the melodies and the sound of it. I just think the mix of the air, you hear it, the high end.
Somebody, I show you how to fly. Only you and I.
Trying to keep up with the chat. How do you take air out? EQ. I mean, air is like, above 12K. Again, like, this is... If my response is too harsh, then I'll learn and I'll respond differently. And if we're not taking any of this as a learning experience, this is a new fucking group of people that are interacting for like some of the first times ever. No, I don't convert anything to mono that was sent in stereo. Anyways, like I'm saying, and like I've said repeatedly since I started this, I have a super zero tolerance for like that kind of behavior here. Especially like I was like explaining like the whole journey and all that, and like that's the response. Like, yeah, it's an accordion on the ground. I could tell y'all exactly what I do and don't like about something, and y'all could tell me to go fuck myself or think I'm wrong, and like the song can still be fucking huge. Like this song could blow up. The point of me showing Can't See Him was to show that you're not limited by what you have in front of you. So, the response is obviously going to rub me the wrong way when it's kind of besides the point. I share super secret tips all the time. But yeah, analog versus digital, like, if you have the money, buy a bunch of analog gear. You'll probably end up not using it because recalls take a really long time. Find your process within what you have. So, for example, how do I manage? I number everything for every change. So like until the first mix is done, it's 0, whatever, mix 1. Then when I send the first mix, when they send notes, it's like mix 1, notes 1, or mix 1.2, 1.3, whatever I'm feeling at the time. Then I do a save as for every single time I do it, so I can always go back to the mix before. The thing is also, one thing I learned from Ben is we're not in the world of tape anymore, right? Tape is very expensive. So like making a mix change and then saving it to tape and then like getting another one and another one and another one and another one and like printing it down and all that. You know, you got $300 for a roll of tape. Everything gets a little more expensive. It's like $100 for a hard drive that fits like 2 years worth of work. So just save as, make more copies, do more save copy ins, do more save a million fucking versions, bro. Do backups on backups on backups. And for ear training versus practice, it's like some people learn better in context. Some people learn better out of context. I learn better in context. I don't like the sine wave stuff and knowing what frequency was what. Yeah, if you do a save as, you get a different save instead of a save. Like if I did what's wrong in Chrome? If like you have three options here. You have save, save as, save copy in. Right? Save copy in makes a whole new session with all new file hierarchy, etc. Very good for if you're transferring files. Save as keeps it in the folder. Save doesn't create a new Pro Tools file. I mean, I literally just said earlier I don't like doing feedback because either people think I'm too mean or they think I'm not critical enough. And there's no middle ground. I've never give someone feedback and then been like, cool, I'll work on that, or that's not really what I was looking for. If you, like I said, the DAW doesn't make you a better mixer. You just gotta change your approach based off the DAW. I feel like if I don't answer the same questions every day, then there will just be no questions left. So I feel like I kind of have to answer the questions like this. Oh, I'll just do it for subs once a month or something, and I'll just drink a lot before that day, so I can just like get through it. Dan Miles, aka Dante or whatever, bro. I read the joke. We can move on. I read it. I'm looking right at the chat when I'm looking down. I have an iPad with the chat on it. Yeah, I mean, I would just EQ out the resonant frequency in the kick, and that way. The thing about doing like a feedback stream is like, bro, like I'm just gonna look like an asshole for like 4 hours. And like whether or not people think I'm an asshole in context, like you're gonna come back the next time and you're gonna be like, damn, that dude is hypercritical of everything. And it's like, bro, you guys don't hear my internal monologue about my own stuff. You know what I mean? You guys don't hear, you all don't hear, how hypercritical I was of myself to get to this point, because that's how you get somewhere. I mean, I don't think, like, I honestly, like, obviously, like, the work I've done with Thug is, like, the most important work of my career, but, like, bro, I've done a lot of good work with a lot of other people, and, like, some of my best mixes are not with him, and I understand that a lot of people follow me from my work with him, but, like, I can only talk about that so much, you know? I mean, if me and Nate did mix feedback, he would just seem super nice, and I would just seem like an asshole. I just said that song that we just heard was a good song. I just didn't like the vocal mix on it. And I thought that the vocals were buried in the beat and too brittle and thin and sharp. I'm still learning, man. Brittle, like, bro, like crackly, like thin, falling apart at the top end, like the definition of brittle, but applied to music. I love 88 Glam. Those guys are so nice. They came to the studio, and I expected, like, a lot of times when people, like, fly to where I am to do mix feedback, I just fully expect, like, to be yelled at for, like, being the worst for a full day. And they just came in and they're like, oh, we got a couple of changes. Like, everything sounds great. And it was just like, boom, 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 done. My tips for mixing 808s. You just gotta make space for them, man. There's like, 808s take up a lot of fucking real estate. Like, a lot. Like, if you have an 808 heavy song and you turn the 808 off, like, so much of your RMS goes out the fucking window. And so making sure that translates is super important, because when you have all that real estate taken out from an 808 and it doesn't even play on a phone speaker, your mix is going to sound super empty. But if you make sure to give everything else its appropriate space and, like, kind of, like, build it around the 808 and build it in a way that, like, build the 808 in a way that translates, like, add some distortion to it or add some character to it. So it's not just a very low sine wave that's not going to play off phone speakers. And then also, like, you know, you have to have your kick 808 relationship up, and then you want the stuff that doesn't really, like, peak at, like, because the kick's gonna peak the mix, the snare's gonna peak the mix, the vocals are gonna peak the mix, fucking 808's gonna take up all the real estate, right? But then you have all the other stuff that fills up space and makes the song feel big, but doesn't really destroy the peaks on a mix, like, you know, your synths and your bass lines and your background vocals and your percussion, and bro, make that shit loud. Make that shit take up some space. I'm not in a bad mood, man. Oh my god. It's this crazy thing about personalities where I have mine and you have yours. you know? Bro, I wouldn't stream if I was in a bad mood, trust me, because y'all would never come back. I promise you I would tear all your shit apart, bro. I promise. I was in like the best mood when I woke up this morning. I mean, so I kind of expected a lot of comments about Dolly in general, right? Because it's like a beloved leak. Right. People. I'm not gonna do mixed feedback today. We'll do it in like a month or two. Like, to be honest, like once I have subs and once I could, profit off of it. Dolly is a song on the new Tekka record with featuring Lil Uzi, and there's like a leak of it that people loved and they wanted for years or months and however long, and I mixed the official version, which is different than the leaked version. And I got bad news for you, y'all. When there's a leaked version that y'all care about a lot, it doesn't really matter what happens with the official version if it's not exactly the same. There's going to be complaints about it. And we did what we did I matched exactly what the artist's intentions were for the song, and I'm really happy with it, and I love the song. And if you guys are that in love with a leak, go listen to the leak, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you're that, like, bro, I dealt with this shit for fucking 3 years with Thug with his leaks, bro. And, like, we couldn't put out a fucking song without, somebody block that kid. I couldn't put out a song without somebody being like, why didn't you put this leak out? Oh, the leak was better. We have the leaks. We don't need them. You know what I mean? And like, bro, that literally was made. I hated y'all. I hated Thug stands. I didn't sleep. Like, I was like miserable. Because I couldn't put everything out. I couldn't put a fucking song that I cared about out without someone telling me about some other song. I'm gonna take a break because someone's telling me to get mixing. And someone made a bad joke about leaks. So I'm just take like 2 minutes. And I'll come back and mix, and I probably not going to say anything. I'll probably turn my mic off for the rest of the time. And I'm just going to mix the song, make it sound good, and then, I'm not mad. Let's mix the song. I feel like I talked enough already. I feel like, went over like a whole story that actually helps people, and now I'll mix in some fucking kid who's here to identically copy me will get what they want out of the stream, and you know, their stuff will sound like a weird mistake forever, and then everybody who listened to the first part will actually learn how to, you know, approach music differently and be better, right? Because I'm not in a bad mood. I just, there's like a tolerance level for certain things, and I just don't have it. You know? Like, there's like things that I'm just not going to be like, oh, that's a cool thing for someone to say, and then not respond. I don't. If me not putting up with me not just taking shit that people say to me and just accepting it bothers you because you think I owe you something or whatever, or think I should just like suck it up and deal with it, like bad news. I'm not in a bad mood though. I'm just gonna say what I'm gonna say. Again, if I say what I say and then move on, I'm not angry. I'm not carrying anything with me. I'm getting it out of my head and back onto you. Now it's yours to deal with. Like, now you got to deal with that shit. I'm chilling. No, again, Dula, like, your music was good. I really liked the song. Like I said, I just can only be told, hey, go get to mixing so many times before I fucking say something, you know? That's really what it was. Somebody told me to get mixing. I just think it's weird because, like, you know what sucks is, like, Kenny hops on and talks to people for, like, 8 hours and no one tells him to fucking make a beat. And I think like we're gonna get there, but right now, instead of people trolling, right? But I guess the thing is, if you look at Kenny's interactions when he's making a beat, his viewer count goes down dramatically because most people aren't there for that. And also, Kenny also doesn't put up with their shit. Kenny bans people all the time. And look, like I said, from the beginning, I'm happy to spend my time weeding out the people here for the wrong reasons so that eventually we get... Yeah, you got banned from Kenny Stream. You'll probably get banned from mine, to be honest. I have much less tolerance than Kenny does. And I keep my chat in slow mode so I could see all the bullshit. Because here's the thing. Like, and I'll say it again and again and again and again. I don't want you learning if you're here, if you're an asshole, bro. I don't want you to be part of the community. We're just, like, you're just going to get kicked out the Discord. You're just going to get moved away. We're just going to go back to, like, 100 people here, and they're all going to be fucking awesome, and they're all going to be a part of the community, and they're all going to get to, like, use my platform to grow. And, like, those people will be part of something big, and you're just going to be grumpy in your fucking parents' basement, you know, wondering why your music still sucks. Yeah, we're in the growing stages, and it's you know, for whatever reason, bro, and we'll just keep banning them. Why is this like this? Do you see that, Crystal? Did I do that? Yeah. I mean, I very much like my niche following, and I definitely did not. I honestly didn't expect 500 people in until like 2 months in. To be honest, I very much expected like 100, 200 people in at a time, and then like people would start to be like, "Yo, I'm actually learning a lot from this. Maybe I should tell my friends." And then it would grow from there. I'm very surprised that we have 500 people in here. It's awesome. Are they all here for the right reason? Probably not. Will they be eventually? Yeah. I have imposter syndrome every day. I don't think my mixes suck. I do think that there are much better mixers out there than myself, and that's not really imposter system. It's just really a fact. Okay, let's mix. I normally don't do this, but I really like the instrumental here, and I really think we can do some cool stuff. So let's... It's super loud. I just blew the fuck out of my eardrums. You're here to learn a new technique, to be honest. Hey, bro, if you're not here to be part of the community, you're just here to learn one thing and go, I hope you learn that one thing, and then I hope you don't come back. I understand the comment, but I also understand the whole entire thing I just said about everything else being a lot deeper than that. So... Man, every time I get these, I want to do the same thing to them. have a satellite. I don't have a UAD interface. I have a UAD satellite. You just need a peripheral. You need a hardware peripheral. I only have one bass stem. I just imported all the stems. This is all I have. I can't remember which one's which. Felix, does he want me to match that level of distortion? On the 808? Or on the bass line? Sorry. I could do 2 versions. I might leave it like this for now. There's only one stem. Is there a wet? Is there like a wet folder in there? Oh. I'm gonna parallel them. Oh. How did I do that? I was selecting both of them. If you don't know the fundamentals, it's hard to build off of anything. Alright, let me do some. Fundamentals are like signal flow and gain staging and the thought processes behind like what actually a EQ is doing and a compressor is doing and sends and how sound travels through what you're using. And like if you don't understand what's actually happening when you use a send or when you bus something or when you're limiting or when you're compressing and you're just going by ear, eventually you're going to hit a roadblock and you're not going to know how to adapt because you don't understand what's actually happening. And when you have to adjust to certain roadblocks, you will not have the adaptability that you need to survive. Y'all don't have to be super nice to me. I promise. It's fine. I don't need, like, actually, I appreciate y'all being grateful for sure. But it would just be nice if instead of people having to make up for shitty people, we just didn't have the shitty people. Answer Luke's questions. I use dynamic EQ when after a certain point because of the dynamics in the track, certain times, certain frequencies, and certain resonances stick out, but other times they sound fine. So I use a dynamic EQ to catch when they don't sound fine, or to emphasize when they need more help. Oh yeah, I mean, look, I'm not dumb, and I didn't come into this unprepared for shenanigans and the whatnots and so on and so forth. Trust me, I'm not green on the internet. I understand how it works, but I'm also mentally prepared to just, berate people until it stops. Dula, nobody's blaming you. I responded to you exactly how I wanted to respond to anybody who would say something like that. And your music was good. Look, we talked about it. But the point was to make a point that, like, you can, like, critique someone without calling them shitty. That was all. No hard feelings, I promise. The other people who chimed in, I have hard feelings. I hope they fucking, never make it. But you'll be fine. So, like, I'm not a producer, and part of why I'm not a producer is because I don't have a long history of sound choice knowledge. One thing that always impressed me about Ben, working for Ben, is, like, he would be like, oh, I want this guitar tone on this record. And he'd be like, well, the Beatles on this record that have a similar guitar tone use this, this, and this. And it was just in his lexicon, it was in his mental Rolodex. Guitar tones that he wanted to emulate and how they got there. And then he would do his own thing based off all the knowledge that he had previous. Right? And Sumner was the same way, Jason's the same way, and I'm not the same way. I just hear something and I'm like, this would be cool if it reminded me of this. How can I do it my own way and not without the knowledge? I think being a really good producer, like producer in the sense of like directing the choosing the direction a song takes post creation, having that knowledge and that those stepping stones to build off of make you a really good producer. And somebody's asking about sound selection, which is why I'm talking about this. Because sound shaping the sounds that you already have is also production, even though, it's also engineering. But part of the reason I'm not a producer is that I have no extra electricity in my brain left to learn new shit like that. I can do what I do really well without going back and like studying every single guitar tone that ever was. I think traditional producers exist in a lot of places. Like you have Rick Rubin, and like Pharrell is a traditional producer while also being a songwriter. It depends. Like someone like Metro or someone like London or Sizzle, like those dudes still, when they're in the room with the artist, they're gonna tell you what the fuck to do. They're gonna tell you what they think, And then there are producers that just send the beats, and I think both of those are super valid. And like, And there's engineers that I know, like Stuart White, like that dude is a wealth of knowledge, bro. That dude is a technical genius on top of knowing everything and being fucking super talented. And like, I aspire to one day be that knowledgeable. And like, or like Kaylin, who was in here earlier, super knowledgeable. And like, I aspire to be more like them. And a part of the reason I do this stream is because I'm learning along the way too. And I'm not embarrassed when I don't know something, or not embarrassed when I have to learn something, or somebody can teach me something. I don't think it's embarrassing to not know something. And I think, you know, anyway, sound selection, you know, the more you know about the past, the easier it is to select the right sounds going forward. So, you know, like having a good base of knowledge of like what sounds went into what records help a lot. It's a lot of homework. I mean, music is homework. You know? I'm really happy with how the instrumental sounds, by the way.
Up in the hills, bank account go mills, hundreds for them wheels. My fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and the Lord's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, the jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but it's unrealistic. My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you?
I'm talking VIP at bars.
Let's see.
I just want a plain Jane round my neck. VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in. I just want a plain Jane round my neck, a Cuban, and maybe I'm him.
Let's consolidate some shit and then do hook leads instead of regular leads. Give these their own aux. Okay. I don't know if these are exact, but you know, we're gonna treat them all the same, so.
I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account go mills, hundreds for them wheels. My fantasies are real, flashing lights. VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account go mills, hundreds for them wheels. My fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and the Lord's my witness.
Also, I think one thing that should be stated is I don't listen to these songs for the stream before I mix them, specifically because I want y'all to really see what the process is like. I'm not like ahead of time pre-mixing anything. I'm not ahead of time going in and like adjusting levels or making edits or becoming familiar with the song. I want y'all to be part of like a true mixing process from like scratch till now. So every song I've mixed on stream, I'm hearing everything at the same time as you, and like you're part of the process. which I think I try to make these streams as like overtly helpful as I can, at the risk of looking like a fucking complete fraud, which I feel is a big risk I don't really need to be taking, but I am happy to take. But I just like, I always feel like if you don't say certain things, like people don't know, you know. I'm just gonna fly in my normal vocal like plug-in chain and routing real quick, just so I can copy over some of these sends, like save a little bit of time. Maybe I'll just do this. You see letter A? Oh. Zoo. Hook leads. Send this to all vocals. It's very important to name everything along the way so that it's easy to find. Unfortunately, if I were to be doing this on my own with nobody around, I would be naming stuff and deleting everything I didn't use along the way and then making new shit because, bro, it's so hard to find shit in here, man. Like, where the fuck is all vocals? Like, I'm blind as shit too, so like, my eyes just like go out of focus all the time. I'm just like, where the fuck is it I'm looking for? You know? I'm sure I've passed it like 6 times. There it is.
I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, 100 spot and wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, 100 spot and wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, 100 spot and wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights.
The 2D acid trick is something I learned from Jason Kingsland. I use one on a notch, or a band rather, around 4,000-ish, and I'll look for exactly where I want to put it in a second. And then I do another one, lesser one, that is a high pass at a higher frequency, doing less.
I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars.
And instead of doing one step that's harsh, you do 2 step, or drastic, you do 2 steps that are less, and it actually controls the frequencies a little bit more. And I do the first one earlier in the chain and the second one later in the chain.
Buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, 100 spot and wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, 100 spot and wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, 100 spotting wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights.
I mean, people are judgmental. They only see what they see. That's all.
I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, 100 spotting wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, 100 spotting wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights.
Don't wanna be materialistic.
I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, 100 spotting wheels, my fantasies are VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, 100 spotting wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights.
So what I'm doing here is I'm listening back to the Rough and listening to this and listening to what I like about the Rough and listening to what makes the Rough special, but then also listening to the things that I would improve on the Rough personally without ruining what I think makes the mix on the Rough special. Because it is a good mix on the Rough. But I also want to bring my own personal input into this. I listen to mostly music I mix because I have a stronger connection with it, I guess. Not because I have any sort of like ego about it, but because I have a connection with the music, because I've spent time with it and I feel attached to it. So like there are memories tied to the music that are more personal than music that I have no connection with. So I find myself revisiting old albums for nostalgic reasons. Like I listened to Crimson by Animal Collective, which is a B-side to Centimeter Hertz, which is like one of my favorite songs ever. But I also got the privilege of like working a little on like the rough mix balance of it. And it was a lot of fun, obviously, but like it's just like immediately transports me back to that time. Which is nice. So these are like my standard, like this is a reverb, and the settings are something I did like for Thug back in the day. They're like slightly different now than they used to be. Obviously I changed them a long time, but it's not a good reverb. Essentially, it's like a very basic one, and it just sounds a certain way, and it's always sounded a certain way. I'm very comfortable with it, And this is more of a newer like setting I have on like the. I don't think this one's that adjusted, honestly. I end up adjusting it a lot more. This is just like the basic plate on the H reverb. Actually, let's fucking switch it up. Let's use the EMT 140.
VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, I can count on mills, hundreds for them wheels. My fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights.
Bro, this reverb sounds so fucking good. Like, what a good reverb, bro. Like, UAD killed that shit. Like, I hate geeking out over shit. I think I just used a chorus. I took the phaser off. I just used the meta, whatever, and put like a chorus on it. I don't know. It was just, you know, some shit I did. I actually kind of want to put this joint on the whole vocal. Is that crazy? Cancel. I hate that.
VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account on mills, hundreds for them wheels. My fantasies are real, flashing lights, VIP at bars.
Too much. Too much. Sometimes you just gotta try some shit, though. You know? What's this? What is this? Oh, it's that crazy thing. The lexicon's right there, right? That's at the 480, though. This is a 224. I mean, I really want like a real lexicon joint. Like bad. Hey, Swan. It's hard to have a phone. You know what I mean? Having a phone is fucking hard, man. I'm 100% down to play Warzone. I need to go to Best Buy and get a capture card so I could stream Warzone at home, because my PS4, now that I use Discord, needs a capture card so that I could stream from the computer, since the audio from me is not going to my PlayStation anymore. I do not put auto-tune on Ascend. I just put it on the fucking insert, the first insert. Auto-tune should always be the first insert. Everything else changes after. Do I use the Bricasti at all? No, I am not rich. Baines does, though. He is rich. Alec, let's fucking do it. In the Discord, in the gaming Discord, I'll drop my my gamer tag. Please, if you're really bad at Warzone, just be straightforward about it. I'll play with some bad players because I'll let y'all host, and then we'll get easier lobbies, and it'll be fun. But, like, don't be like, yo, I'll fucking carry you, and then, like, I look and you have, like, a 0.5 KD. Because I don't need to be carried anyway, but, like... you know, I'm like a 1.05 or 06 right now, but I've been playing it like a 1.5 or 6 for like the past 2 months, and like that's top 10%, which isn't great, but it's better than it was. And I like if I didn't play with the Bobby online, I know he's fucking in here somewhere. If I didn't play with him, I'm sure I'd be a lot higher because he's like a 2 point fucking whatever, and his lobbies are fucking insane. Every time I play with Bobby, everybody in the lobby is just fucking like bunny hopping around. Like they shoot you and they run out of ammo and they throw their gun at you and you're just looking, you're like, what the fuck just happened? Just like throw a bullet in there and hit it with their gun and you fucking die and you're just like, I didn't even know that was a thing you could do in the game. Psycho. Him and Doonies. Lunatic. I just imported my favorite plugins, like some of my favorite plugins. That's all. And then like sends with some like, it's just routing, man. It's just routing. I just imported some fast routing because every time what's happening in Discord? Oh no. Yo, Hendrik, that's really like ominous. I hate you all. Why are you so fast? Why? How do you do this? Get a job. Stay away from me. But every time I play with Bob, I'm like, I think I'm good, and then I play there and like, just holding everybody back. The Celestial is essentially the SSL, what's it called? What's that SSL joint thing? The Fusion, the SSL Fusion? That joint. It's SSL Fusion. So it's like harmonic exciting, some like, things and other things, and fucking some spread and, harmonics and... Sounds pretty good. It doesn't sound as good as the real thing. I really like the Discord, by the way, y'all. Like, for all, like, the, like, you know, perceived anger I have, like, man, I really like the Discord. I've been in there a lot since I made it. I mean, I made it yesterday, but like, just exclamation point Discord. It's a really good community already, and there's a handful of people in there that I've been like reading their comments and seeing them help, and like it doesn't go unnoticed. You know, and like we'll mod you, and like everybody is going to gain something. Like if you're doing work for me, you're gonna get something out of it. Like whether it's money or stuff or whatever, we're gonna figure it out. But it's such a good community, and like if you're an asshole, they'll just get you the fuck out of there fast because they're all really cool. We don't have that many mods on here yet because I'm afraid of having too modded of a stream. You know, I do want to be able to personally call certain people out because I think it works better than them just getting deleted. Felix is super cool. Don't let Benjamin Button 2.0 fucking confuse you. Yeah, so first of all, let's mod Alec, because I know he's cool. Ooh. I think public embarrassment is like a good tool. Subs are coming. I can't add them myself. Look at all the mods I have now. There's 3 of them talking. Alicia, I don't want your subs. You already give too many. Too good of a person. Chill out.
VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights.
I like the hook vocals. So what's fun about this is that all these vocals are very different, all the individual parts, and I'm doing this a slow way. This little slow stuff, like I don't get frustrated with this. This is like calming. I'm just like in like a zone, just like moving stuff over, just like organizing. I should order food. I think these streams, I'm gonna lose weight because of these streams probably.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and the Lord's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas roll around in Versace robes when don't want to be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and the Lord's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas roll around in Versace robes when Versace sheets, all blacked out whips and they bang the streets. No PhD, but they go UHD, and when they smile for the cameras, that's 24K. Teeth.
Want a plain Jane, round my neck a Cuban. And maybe I'm hypnotized, but I just wanna be in front of those flashing lights.
I love that. I hate like super clean, like no noise vocals, cause like first of all, most of that stuff is inaudible anyway in the song for most people, and secondly, like y'all don't hear like how that affects how you perceive the vocal.
Don't want to be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and the Lord's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me?
Is this not on wet?
Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act.
That's what was bothering me.
Don't want to be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and the Lord's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas roll around in Versace robes when Versace sheets, all blacked out whips and they bang the streets. No PhD,
I'm in double time right now.
but they go UHD, and when they smile for the cameras, that's 20.
So technically an eighth note is a quarter note.
Okay. Don't want to be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and the Lord's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even...
What?
So idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since my dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Fugazi. Niggas roll around in Versace robes when a Versace sheets, all blacked out website. You act fugazi. Niggas roll around in Versace robes when a you act fugazi. Niggas roll around in Versace robes when a Versace sheets, all blacked out website. They bang the streets, no PhD, but they go you ain't.
Nate, I know what to do. Nate's telling me what to do.
And when they smile for the camera. Fugazi. Niggas roll around in Versace robes when a Versace sheets, all blacked out whips and they bang the streets, no PhD, but they go UHD, and when they smile for the cameras, that's 24K teeth.
But maybe I'm disillusioned. I just want a plain Jane, round my neck a Cuban. And maybe I'm hypnotized, but I just wanna be in front of those flashing lights. Round my neck a Cuban. And maybe I'm hypnotized, but I just wanna be in front of those flashing lights. One of those flashing lights.
My witness, and I ain't even talk about evangelistic. The jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas roll around in Versace robes when a Versace sheets, all blacked out whips and they bang the streets. No PhD, but they go UHD, and when they smile for the cameras, that's 24K teeth.
But maybe I'm just a
Mistake.
illusion.
I made a mistake.
Like a Cuban. And maybe I'm hypnotized, but I just wanna be in front of those flashing lights. VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars. Flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars.
I cut a part of the vocal that was like completely important in context to the song, which is why I don't really solo when I mix. Because everything's in context, and like, yeah, it made the vocal sound really good on its own, but then like in the context of the song, it took away all the presence that made it stand out over the instrumental, and huge mistake, but easily undone.
I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars. Flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account go mills, hundreds for the wheels. My fantasies are real. Flashing lights, flashing lights.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and the Lord's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and the Lord's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas run around in Versace robes when a Versace sheets, all black.
There's one.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and I lose my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas run around in Versace robes when a Versace sheets, all blacked out whips and they bang the streets. No PhD, but they go UHD, and when they smile for the cameras, that's 24K teeth. Don't wanna be material.
Wait, are you calling this a plugin? Is this what you're talking about, the skinny plugin? I'm not gonna roast him. This is we're learning here. So what you have here are inserts on the left, which is where the plugins go. And what you have here are sends. And bro, people are here to learn about engineering, dude. Don't laugh, don't chastise anybody for not knowing something. This is important. This is important because, like, this is not a stream for only advanced people. This is a stream for anyone that wants to learn about engineering or music in general. So what Ascend does is this takes a certain percentage of the signal and sends all of that percentage of the signal here. And then all of that percentage of the signal is 100% affected by this. So what I'm doing is choosing how much of the signal I want to send. So how much of these three vocals all together that are all going here that I want to send to a plate reverb. So what you have is,
I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flash.
so what I'm doing is sending, you know,
VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars.
negative this. So say I sent this to negative 18.5 and affected it 100% by a plate reverb. That's essentially what I'm doing, right? And then same with the hall reverb. There's nothing going to the alt, but it's still there, so I can, you know, make it inactive if I want. It doesn't take up any processing. Then I send this much to a doubler, sending, you know, nothing here, so I can make this inactive if for the sake of, you know, visual learning. This much to a slap, nothing to an eighth. Let's make that inactive for now. Nothing here. Let's make that inactive. Sending a lot to the chorus, a lot. And then toolbox, which is like just random, like whatever I want to send. And then so like all three of these are now making up essentially the time-based effects processing that is being attached to the vocal.
VIP at bars, whipping for.
Which is like why I like questions more than I like feedback or whatever, because like if that person didn't ask that question, I'm sure there's like 150 other people in here that don't know about sense. You know? It's just I got crazy bad news for you. It's literally just the H delay tape delay preset. I just changed the settings on it a little. But yeah, it's a great tape delay. The H delay is like literally like the delay. The only thing I would do is take off the analog little button on it because it's too much noise for no reason. Returns are 100% always. If they're not, you might as well just put it. If you're gonna mix with the percentage, you might as well just put it on the inserts. And also we're gonna do like so for anybody who's new here who doesn't know, we're working on a definitive schedule, but essentially 3 days a week we're going to be streaming. One of the days a week we're going to be mixing. The only reason I'm mixing mostly right now and not doing as much Q&As and doing as much other interactive stuff is because right now I'm working with Days Over on this project, and this is something I have in front of me that I can do right now. What I'm working on in the background while I'm not on stream is an actual lesson plan that teaches the basics to everyone for anything engineering related. So we're going to go over like what an EQ is and how to EQ and what some good EQs are and how to know the difference between a good one and a bad one and the coloration and all this other stuff. And then we're going to go over compression. Then we're going to go over like signal flow. We're going to go over Pro Tools. We're going to go over like the Pro Tools quick keys. And we're going to go over like literally a syllabus. Unfortunately, it takes me a long time because it's just me. So I'm writing up essentially a syllabus, and we're gonna be doing bi-weekly. Is bi-weekly every other week? Every other week, we're gonna be doing like a class, and in between that, we're gonna do like applications, and we're gonna do other things that are more in depth. Like if I mix a song, I'll reference what we talked about on Monday, and we're gonna talk about like how to balance studio life with mental health and physical health and all that other stuff, and we're gonna talk about how to get the jobs and how to do the real life aspects. Hi Ashley. We're gonna talk about We're gonna do like how we did a Q&A today and how I talked about my story. We're gonna do stuff like that. I didn't dub anything. I don't record, so no, I don't always. I mean, most rappers in Atlanta are one vocal. Rappers who have like multiple vocals, like T.I. has like huge stacks, like 6 stacks and all that. Ooh, it's Caps, bro. We gotta play. I gotta mix like 4 songs tonight, so I don't know if I'm gonna get to play, but we gotta play, man. But we're working on A, a syllabus, and we're working on B, free education. We're working on C, sticking it to for-profit educational institutions. Okay, fine. Take slow mode off. How do I do that? Slow mode off. Can I do it from my thing? It's not. Clap, clap, slow mode. Oh, here we go. How am I supposed to read this? No, it's fine. I'll catch up somehow. No, it's fine. You can leave slow mode off. I don't know. Make it like 10 seconds. I don't know. I don't know how slow mode is. I don't actually. If you do exclamation point gear, I think it tells you all my gear that I have at my disposal. Ah! I play Warzone. Or eat some food, pet my dog or whatever, hang out with my girlfriend. You know!
I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account go mills, hundreds for them wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights.
I don't really sidechain delay. I'd rather automate it. Sidechaining is like the same thing, you know. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna automate it, or I'm gonna leave it like on phase, like phase canceling one, so it goes away a little. No, ask about the gear. I don't give a shit, man. Whatever. I mean, you could only tell people that gear doesn't matter a million times before they just, you know, you just let them think that gear matters, and let the right people figure it out.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and the Lord's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now are so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas run around in Versace robes with a Versace sheets, so blacked out whips and they bang the streets. No PhD, but they go UHD, and when they smart for the cameras, that's 24K. Teeth.
But maybe I'm just illusion. I just want.
I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas run around in Versace robes with a Versace sheets, so blacked out whips and they bang the streets. No PhD, but they go UHD, and when they smart for the cameras, that's 24K. Teeth.
But maybe I'm just illusion. I just want a plain Jane, round my neck like a cube.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and the Lord's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but
I agonized over buying these speakers for almost, I don't know how many years. I went back and forth. I listened to a million different speakers. I fucking chose. I wanted PMCs. I wanted fucking Barefoots. I liked my Atoms. I didn't want to change them. I wanted to change, like, whatever. I borrowed these from Michael Brower. I sat with them for 2 weeks. And when he took them away, I noticed a difference, which is the first time with a piece of gear I ever was like, whoa, I needed that. And it was the '03 Greedo and Kenny Beats album. The first time I ever felt like a piece of gear, other than like my new interface, my Antelope interface, which is another aha moment for me about gear. It was like the first time I ever felt like, whoa, gear kind of matters sometimes when people really build high quality shit. You could ask Kenny. Kenny knew, like, between like having a treated room and moving from a completely untreated room and my bedroom and all this other shit to a studio, like, there was a change. Was I still making really good mixes before that? Yes. Is there a difference? Yes. Hardware Antelope, software UAD. I think it's easy comparison.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic and every
Bro, there's something there's some tone in this vocal I need out.
This lifestyle's so imperialistic, and every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and I lose my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas roll around in Versace robes with a Versace sheets, all blacked out whips, and they bang the streets. No PhD, but they go UHD, and when they smile for the cameras, that's 24K. This lifestyle's so imperialistic, and every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and I lose my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic.
I put decap on the drums.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and I lose my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy.
Devil Lock is saturation and compression. Because I think Crush is like hyper compression and Crunch is distortion and saturation. I believe. I've read these manuals, man, and like eventually you forget what the manual is and you only know what your application of the shit is, and like, you know? Like there's a happy middle ground between like application and manual, and drums or vocals first. I'll usually mute everything but the drums and the vocals first. And the bass. Here. Can y'all hear the difference? Is it coming through on stream? So it's a little too upfront for me, but I brought it down back kind of in between.
Going ballistic and I lose my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could.
VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights.
I always get scared because like I know all the Days Over kids are in here. I don't mean to call y'all kids like in a disrespectful way, but like I'm old. And like I'm just afraid, like, after the stream's over, I'm gonna send y'all the songs, and y'all are gonna be like, fuck these mixes! Well, thank God DVR's not in here. I'm sick of him. When I was 26, 24, when was I at DARP? I was 26, I think. Because when I started DJing, I was 28, 27. Right? 2015. DJing. It was 27, 20, 28. Yeah, 28. When I was 25, I had an assistant or an intern at the studio who's 55. An intern. Brand new, just out of school, 55. He was a chef his whole life. And he loved music. And he always watched his people, his friends making music, and always wanted to be a part of it and loved rap. And like the rap that he wanted to make wasn't very similar, and he definitely didn't like dealing with like young kids telling him what the fuck to do, and the young kids had a weird time telling him what to do, which is to be understood. And I don't think like interning was the right move for him. But I immediately hired him because I was like, yo, this guy's fucking wants to do this shit. You know? Do I do paid mixes? I mean, yeah, exclusively. I don't even know. If that's me yelling, whatever. At least my voice didn't crack. Felix. Oh, wait. Do I still probably have the audio files. Bro, Ouya, I will delete your fucking vocals, bro. I'll replace all your vocals with Felix's voice cracks. Keep trying me about some DAW shit. This is Pro Tools. I'm just gonna send them the mixes, and it's just gonna be like, I'm just gonna manipulate Felix's voice cracks into the same melodies and cadences as Ouya's vocals. I'll do that shit. I'll spend all fucking month on that shit. No, Drift, you don't understand. He's fucking with me. He's fucking with me. Ouya knows better. I understand if someone else asks that question, I'd just be like, Pro Tools, blah, 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 here's why. If it's Ouya, I'll delete his fucking vocals from these tracks. I'll delete them. On site! I spent 3 months on a mix once. I hate that my desk has like all the important shit on it. I need like a second desk to flip. I mean, it wasn't like 3 months straight, obviously. Like, it was just like 27 different mixes. Like, so every day I'd send back a new mix. I've talked about it on the stream. The song. Yeah, sure, come get it. You gotta pry it out of my hands, my cold, dead hands.
VIP at bars, with them foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars.
Flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account.
Okay. I'm wondering if we need to tune just to make everything coherent, because I don't think anything is out of key necessarily with the song as much as they kind of drift a little from each other. I mean, isn't Masterdesk part of no one has ever gone to school for mixing. Don't let any school lie to you and say that they teach you how to mix. There is no school for mixing. There's a school for learning the basics of engineering and fundamentals and application of fundamentals. No one can teach you taste. That is something you learn over time. No one can teach you personal opinion. No one can teach you your sound. No one can teach you how to make a song sound good. Not even me. But definitely no school. I promise. Because all of it is your personal influence. All of it is like, all of my mixes are accumulation of like the last 34 years of my life. Right? Yes, Full Sail taught me a lot, right? But did it teach me how to mix? Absolutely not. Did it teach me how to implement any recording skills? No, because everything they taught me was old as fuck. I could show you how I mix and you could apply that to your own process. I could help you learn the basics, but all of that has to come from you. Wait, yeah, I would love to hear your Smash Mouth album remix. Yeah, the best way to learn how to... No, sorry. The best way to learn how to mix is not mixing. The best way to learn how to mix is recording. And making the rough mix sound as good as you can every time. That's the best way to learn how to mix. And anybody trying to rush through the recording process to become a mixer will probably not get there. A lot of people I know people that skip the recording process because they were producers and they knew songs and they were making songs and they were producing shit and they were skipping the process. But like recording is such a vital part in becoming like, if I didn't record like 4,000 or whatever songs with Doug, nothing that I'm doing right now would sound good. At all. He was very demanding. He wanted shit done right away. He wanted to sound the way he wanted to sound. Same thing with Travis. Like, Travis is like, do this right now. I need this right here. Let's get this. You know? And I'm like, fuck, I'm recording at the same time, and he wants it to sound like this. Fuck, how do I do it faster? How do I get more efficient? And then, like, I started to, like, get my routing right and, like, import shit and, like, get everything right and, like, know exactly what he wanted and, like, get it to the right where he needed it to be. And, like, also get the vocal recording quality right and also get the vocal production right and also get in there and do everything right. And it's, like, all immediate. You could hang them. Yeah, I mean, another word for acoustic panels on stands is a gobo, a go-between. You build a room within a room. Look at, what's the name of it? What's the name of that? Attack wall. Same thing, same concept. How much time? I mean, production is mixing, dude. Like, if you send me a poorly mixed production, you're gonna get a poorly mixed song back. If you're not picking the right sounds and you're not doing all that shit right, like, you're fucked. Sound selection is everything. Mixing is everything when you're producing. Like that song Selection on Tekka's album that Scheme and Skrillex produced. Like so easy to mix because Skrillex has like some of the greatest fucking like ear. He has such a good ear for like sound selection and like mixing in general because he does a lot of his own mixing. Like, bro, I'm telling you right now, that instrumental, I was like, and done. That was it. I was so hyped. I did the least. I was like, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop. Done. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Finished. Yeah, well, air passes through, or sound passes through air slower than it passes through solids. So, having a bunch of thick walls between stuff doesn't actually stop sound. But if you have stuff, air, stuff, it stops the sound. Which is why you float floors, and why you drop ceilings, and why you put stuff in between the floors that you already floated and the walls that you already have stuff between. Because that little air that, you know what I mean? You know? Just don't be a pussy, dude. Just fucking EQ it. You just said my vocal EQ is not bright enough because I'm a pussy. That's all you just said. Just fucking do it, man. Your answer is in the question. I believe in you. I just think you need to believe in yourself. I'm sick of y'all. We're losing people because I'm being mean again. Let me tweet about it. You gotta put D-Lisp. It's a secret plugin. No, pussy like a pussycat, dog. That word does not originate from where you think it originates. It originates from cat. Asshole. It's sexist that you thought that I didn't mean the cat. Hiatus. Learn your word origins, dick. That one was sexist because I called you a dick. Yeah, I've Melodyne voice cracks. I've Melodyne voice cracks and like other shit. It really gets there. See, look, even Ouya knows more than me. But that also applies to the cat. Because you get it. Fucking got him. What should I eat, y'all? We're taking a what should Alex eat break. It's going to my house and not here? Son of a bitch, I almost sent my girlfriend fucking food. Bro, I can't eat gluten or dairy, and someone recommended fettuccine alfredo. It's literally just a combination of two. Like, when I was a kid, I would eat fettuccine alfredo, and then I would just be like laying on the floor in the bathroom, just writhing in pain. Man, I love fettuccine alfredo. I can, but the stream will end real fast. You'll just get one of these, and then you'll hear like footsteps of me fucking running out of the room. I'm not gonna eat on stream. I'm not gonna do that shit. That shit makes me super uncomfortable, and I'll be afraid I'll have food in my mouth the whole time. Damn, Halal Guys is really trying to get me to order it right now. Red Lobster? Times Square Red Lobster? That'd be so gross to get delivered. Why is that here? I'm not drinking any more eggs. I don't do that regularly. I did that to prove to Kenny I would do it. You can't dare me to do something. Like, I'm just not gonna do it. If I say I'm gonna do something, I'm just gonna do it, man. I don't eat eggs. Raw eggs. Just in my free time. So in New York, like a lot of the places on Uber Eats and Seamless are not actual. Ooh, this place is open now. Have I ordered this before? Wait, this place is supposed to be. This is supposed to be Korean, and it's all Japanese food. Someone said, I dare you to send $100 to my Cash App. I don't feel any pressure. I would send someone $100 in here just cause, but I just don't know that you're not an asshole. Like, you know, I don't want to give dickheads money. Like, I don't know. Like, I gave Felix. I bought Felix Soothe. Do I always have work? I'm literally like 4 albums behind right now. No. Scarlett. What's Scarlett's Cash App? Because Scarlett's been out here doing. Oh wait, Scarlett, you're supposed to fucking be making my website for money. Nate's fucking up. Yeah, my website, I made it. Like in 2017, and then I never updated it. Because it took me like a week. But I need like a custom created site that like links to the Twitch and has information about Nate and Crystal. And then just like, if you click on a certain button, like to somewhere Dystorpian gets like a bucket of water poured on his head. And like a button for like emailing and a button for like all my other stuff and my credits. I always forget that people like, you know how many times it, you know, every time I've ever posted about days before rodeo, people are like, "You worked on that?" And I'm like, "That's the whole reason I got a following in the first place." Like, and it's so confusing because like even like all the thug work, like Travis Scott's fans back in the day were like way more ravenous than anyone else's. There still are, but they were crazy. Like when he had like just a niche following, like days before was like he posted me on his on his Instagram once when we finished days before, like thanks Alex, whatever, and I got like 5,000 followers in like 20 minutes. That's why I never knew. I just never knew that people didn't know. I always thought that people just knew. I always thought that like somebody was knew somebody who knew somebody that knew me from that, you know, more than anything else. I modded Alicia because she's awesome and I've only ever seen her do nice things for people. Pelicana chicken. Is this fried chicken? Chicken, half a chicken. I don't know if this is fried. Is this a chain? Bro, I can't order food. There's too many options. I said food ordering break. Dick. I need a second. There's a lot of pressure on this meal because it's going to be the only food I eat today. I feel like Alicia needs her own stream, and then everybody can gift her back her fucking 8 million gifted streams. It'd just be her just saying thank you for fucking 8 hours a day. I need to put my feet up for this. Alicia, I would subscribe to you knitting. This place is a karaoke bar, but why would you tell me that on Uber Eats? Wait, can I order karaoke? No. Should I order from there anyway? Oh, sorry. I didn't know y'all couldn't see. Nate's not here. This place looks good. Seafood pancake. Tofu fried kimchi. Let's go to mains. They only have vegetarian bibimbap? That's boring. This place looks like a scam. You gotta be careful, man. Like if they have too generic of a name, it's just a scam. Oh no! My iPad's dying. How am I gonna see the chat? Do I still charge 10K a mix? I've never gotten that much for a mix ever. I'll charge you 10K a mix because you think that's what I charge. For sure. Why don't I like the mic that I explained why I don't like earlier? Because it fucking sucks, man. That mic sucks butt. That's why. What's up with these Korean spots? None of them have, like, what I want. Galbi? This is cool. Pork belly. It says gulp, gulp, gulp. I'll just ignore the people just spreading false information about my prices. And also talking about my personal business in general. I can't eat bread or cheese, so I can't eat at McDonald's. I'm gonna ignore them in the way that, like, I'm clearly not ignoring them, but I'm also just gonna be like, you suck, and then I'm just gonna keep it moving. I'm really want this bibimbap really fucking bad. Nuggets versus Celtics would be like the least watched NBA finals ever. And then on the other end, like Lakers Celtics or Lakers Heat would be like crazy ratings. And also LeBron deserves a ring. LeBron, like, as far as like not only being like probably the greatest athlete of all time, or one of three, oh, this place is good. Nice. Oh, but I don't have a fucking bowl. I'm gonna ask them for an extra container because you kind of need it with this. This is getting expensive. Oh, I didn't add the extra bowl. Oh my god. Y'all. But, oh, sorry. LeBron standing up for human rights, being a cool dude, being an awesome dude, speaking out for players, and like human rights agendas when he really doesn't have to. Like, he deserves everything, bro. You were in lab? What lab? In the lab? I was cooking up in the lab. I always... Cooking up the lab, you know?
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and I lose my witness. And I ain't even talking.
Flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills. Bank account of bills. Hundreds spoken wheels. My fantasies are real. Flashing lights. Flashing lights.
just import some more blankies, some blank stuffs. Blank plugins, blank plugins. Can I mute the mic for a second? Are you hearing it bleed? That's my worry. I usually turn it off, but I'm like kind of in the zone right now. Bro, I do not say anything that will not sound natural coming out of my mouth. Promise you. I saw someone say that's a cap the other day. And I was like, hey man, maybe just don't say it. Like, a cap? Nah, bro. What do you get from the key EQ? What do you look for? I look for it to sound good, and I get excited when it sounds good. I'm just like, hey, this should sound good to me, and then it sounds good to me, and I'm like, yeah! Isn't the TLM 102 just a TLM 103, but, you know, fucking worse? I don't know, man. Here's the thing. If y'all need me to like a TLM 103 so bad, maybe you should just use the fucking TLM 103, the TLM 102. Maybe you should just fucking use it and not worry about what the fuck I think about it. Like, why is this the 30th time today that I've answered this fucking question about this fucking microphone? I don't like it, bro. You can like it. Me not liking it does not make you liking it any different. I just don't like it. I just think it sounds bad. I think it sounds thin. I think it sounds harsh. I think it brings out all the worst in most vocalists. Most of the things that I try and cut in vocals that the TLM 103 brings out. Like, I just, like, I am not some fucking arbiter of engineering, dog. Like, if you like the fucking mic, just use it, bro. Like, you bought it. I'm sorry you bought it. Like, I'm sorry you bought it and I don't like it. I'm sorry. But that's just the way it is. Like, bro, fucking return it then. Like, sell it to somebody else if it's this much of a fucking issue for you. Oh, cool. I don't fucking care, bro. I don't care what monitors you use. I don't care what monitors I use. I don't care what mics. I just like what I like. I never am, like, going around being like, oh, this guy uses something different than me. Who fucking cares, bro? It's just gear. Ah, the gear. The fucking gear. Oh, microphones. Fucking. Bro, y'all should just take that fucking gear talk to gear sluts with all the other people that just buy gear and hoard it while not making any music. I listen at all the levels because so does everybody else.
Slushing out, with foreign eyes, buying up supplies.
Smoking with the stars, flashing lights. Flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills. Every camper meals. Hundreds for the wheels. My fantasies are real. Flashing lights. Flashing lights.
Look at that, a shooting star. Look what I win, a brand new car. When I'm rich. Look at that, a shooting star. Look what.
I'll separate these a little. Change the name of these to yeah, just fucking use whatever you want, man. I don't need to like your fucking microphone. I promise. I promise I don't need to like your fucking microphone. For you to like it. I don't fucking care about your goddamn microphone.
VIP bars, living foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, every camper meals, hundreds for the wheels. My fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights. VIP bars. Looking foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, every camper meals, hundreds for the wheels. My fantasies are.
Microphones suck, bro. Every microphone is bad. How about that?
Look at that, a shooting star. Look what I win, a brand new car. When I'm rich, that's the life, yeah. Glitz and glam, I'll be the veil. You on my team, no thank you, ma'am. Don't want no scale, that's right, yeah. I'ma be up there on that TV screen. Show them suckers what I move. Memories, flashing lights, yeah. VIP bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, hundreds broken wheels. My fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights.
I'll throw a fucking mic through I'll throw my U87 through a fucking window right now. I swear to God. Fucking 45-year-old Mike will break that shit over my knee. Look up, send it to Gear Sluts. Fucking eat that shit out the window. Eat that shit onto the fucking Broadway. Fucking. Piss off all of Germany at the same time.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic and I lose my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but it's unrealistic. My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas run around in Versace robes, with a Versace sheets, all blacked out whips and they bang the streets. No PhD, but they go UHD, and when they smart for the cameras, that's 24K. Teeth.
But maybe I'm just illusion. I just want a plain Jane, round my neck a Cuban. And maybe I'm hypnotized, but I just wanna be in front of the flashing lights. I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars. Flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, renting Campbell Mills. I just hope that wills, my fantasies are real. Flashing lights, flashing lights.
Look at that, a shooting star. Look what I whip, a brand new car. When I'm rich, that's the life, yeah. Glitz and glam, I'll be the veil. You on my team. No,
I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars. Flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, banking Campbell Mills, 100 spoiler wheels. My fantasies are real. Flashing lights.
Sometimes I wish my parents never moved me out of New York, so I could have kept all my Puerto Rican heritage so people wouldn't mistake me as white all the time. But, like, if you're perceptively white like I am, like, I don't know that I could really argue with it.
VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars.
Why not put auto-tune on the bus? Because why would I pitch correct this, and this all together when they are all different? My last name's not my real last name, y'all. So there's this thing called the Armenian Genocide, and my family changed their last name to avoid being fucking genocided. My dad's Armenian, and my dad was born in Istanbul, but he's Armenian, and my mom is Puerto Rican, and my grandpa and my grandma from my mom's side are from Puerto Rico.
VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars. Flashing lights, flashing lights.
Yeah, Turkey's great. It's a shame they fucking tried to genocide an entire group of people not too long ago, and now they deny it. But yeah, Turkey's great.
VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars.
I don't look anything like any of the above. I think I do, because I am. So telling me I don't look like that is kind of crazy.
VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars.
Yeah, I mean, Armenians can tell I'm Armenian from like fucking 20 miles away. And most people, when I was in Europe, people spoke to me in whatever language of the country I was in, because I just look like wherever I was. And if I go into any Spanish speaking anywhere, people speak Spanish to me immediately. So I think I do look Puerto Rican, or at least Hispanic. But all right then.
VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars. Flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, banking Campbell Mills, 100 spoiler wheels. My fantasies are real. Flashing lights, flashing lights.
I mean, I'm very pale now compared to what I used to look like. If I ever post a picture of me in my teens, I don't look like the same person.
VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying
PhD, but they go UHD, and when they smart for the cameras, that's 24K. Teeth.
But maybe I'm just illusion. I just want a plain Jane, round my neck a Cuban. And maybe I'm hypnotized, but I just wanna be in front of the flashing lights. VIP bars, looking for the cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account of mills. I just hold your wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights.
I'm debating time aligning Marv's vocals, but I might have to do it by hand, which will take a long time. I wonder if I can, 'cause she's early in some spots, like you can see, like if I align these a little, align these just a little, and then a little bit more.
VIP bars, looking for cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account of mills, hundreds golden wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights.
Damn, that was it? That's all it took? Alright, cool. Is it the CLA thing on my Wikipedia page? Because 800 people have tagged me in it. I don't really care about my Wikipedia page, dude. I've never touched it myself. But yeah, I've nudged the vocals 1 millisecond at a time. You change the nudge value and you select something, you go plus minus and it moves around. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the fucking my Wikipedia page. I'm sure somebody, I'll hire somebody to fix it at some point in my life. So, I mean, before they like changed my Wikipedia, somebody else wrote it and they wrote like completely unimportant information in it, and like I saw it and I was like, this is crazy. And then like someone accused me of writing it myself and creating my own Wikipedia, and I was like, why would I do that? Why do I want a Wikipedia page? Like,
Look at that, a shooting star. Look what I win, a brand new car. When I'm rich, that's the life. Yeah, rich and good, I'll be the man. You on my team, no thank you, man. Don't want no scale. That's right. Yeah. I'ma be up there on that TV screen. That's what I mean. Limousines, flashy lights. Yeah, I'm talking VIP bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, hundreds broken wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights. Whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills.
yeah, it like says I like wore FUBU clothing, and it's like, yeah, that's true. I don't know what that has to do with anything.
VIP bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, hundreds broken wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights. VIP
a dynamic EQ. It's similar to compression in the way that it reacts to a threshold, but
Maybe I'm just illusion. I just want a plain Jane, round my neck a Cuban. And maybe I'm hip.
I already high pass the vocal. So the shelf is because I already high pass the vocal.
House up in the hills, I can count on mills. I'm just for the wheels. My fantasies are real. Flashing lights, flashing lights.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic and the law's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but it's unrealistic. My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas run up.
No, all the vocals are not pan to center.
The Versace robes when a Versace sheets, all blacked out whips and they bang the streets. No PhD, but they gon' UHD, and when they smart for the cameras, that's 24K. Teeth.
But maybe I'm just illusion.
Yes, Prince is my master, essentially. It's just how I like to use it.
House up in the hills, I can count on mills. I'm just for the wheels. My fantasies are real. Flashing lights, flashing lights.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic and the law's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but it's unrealistic. My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas run around in Versace robes with a Versace sheets, all blacked out whips and they bang the streets. No PhD, but they gon' UHD, and when they smart for the cameras, that's 24K. Teeth.
But maybe I'm just illusion. I just want a plain Jane, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars. Flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, I can count on mills. I'm just for the wheels. My fantasies are real. Flashing lights, flashing lights.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic and the law's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but it's unrealistic. My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas run around in Versace robes with a Versace sheets, all blacked out whips and they bang the streets. No PhD, but they gon' UHD, and when they smart for the cameras, that's 24K. Teeth.
But maybe I'm just illusion. Flashing lights.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic and the law's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but it's unrealistic. My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas run around in Versace robes with a Versace sheets, all blacked out whips and they bang the streets. No PhD, but they gon' UHD, and when they smart for the cameras, that's 24K. Teeth.
But maybe I'm just illusion. I just want a plain Jane, round my neck a Cuban. And maybe I'm hypnotized, but I just wanna be in front of the flashing lights. I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars. Flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account on mills. I'm just for the wheels. My fantasies are real. Flashing lights, flashing lights.
Look at that, a shooting star. Look what I whip, a brand new car. When I'm rich, that's the life, yeah. Grits and glass, I'll be the fan. You on my team, no thank you, man. Don't want no scam, that's right, yeah. euphoric eyes, lighting up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, 100 spoken wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights.
But maybe I'm just illusion. I just want a plain Jane, round my neck a Cuban.
Gotta get my food, listen to the song.
I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, 100 spoken wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and the Lord's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas roll around in Versace robes with a Versace sheets, all blacked out whips and they bang the streets. No PhD, but they got UHD, and when they smart for the cameras, that's 24K. Teeth.
But maybe I'm just illusion. I just want a plain Jane, round my neck a Cuban. And maybe I'm hypnotized, but I just wanna be in front of those flashing lights.
I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, 100 spoken wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights. Look at that, a shooting star. Look what I whip.
Damn it! Damn it! I was calling somebody obnoxious, bro. Like, I spent all that energy to call you obnoxious and now I have to say it again? That sucks. I'm not even gonna say it now. Now you just get to live, whoever the fuck it was. God damn it. You just get to live your fucking life. Bro, did they not put utensils in here? I will lose my fucking mind. Yeah, I got the extra bowl. I got nothing to eat it with. Wait. Somewhere in the studio is a fork and a knife from the other day. Oh, shout out Astro. Look, I got this stuff from Astro. I could hear everything now. Freaking crap! Yeah, I have a freaking kitchen with forks and knives and stuff. I don't want to eat off other people's forks and knives, man. Frick! Yes! Yes! Ah! They replaced all the forks and the... Motherfucking soup! Fucking soup! Now they gave me a little extra bowl to eat out of, so like, can I complain? Fucking soup! That's motherfucking bars! She gets it. She's known me for like 25 years, dude. Like, she gets it. Oh no, Joshua Rooks, with the worst joke of the year. It's hot as shit steaming. Hold on. Trevor, don't you have like fucking games to lose? No, you guys can't. Oh, Trevor got modded. They modded you, Trevor. You got modded. Yo, look how good this looks. Wait, can you see? Look at that. Is it blurry? Focus, Mike. Focus. It's vegetables. Mad small. Let's fucking go! Yo, I have no idea. Can somebody tell me what vegetables or what they pickled here? Every time I get it from this place, I eat it and it's so good. What are these? Yo, these pickled vegetables are crazy. I be loving food, bro. I used to eat this. So there's a place called Hand Cooked Taqueria in Atlanta. It's one of Alton Brown's favorite places to eat on the planet. And Anthony Bourdain also ate there and fucking loves it, right? And I used to order it to the studio all the time. I used to get this dish, the bibimbap there. Fucking amazing. And every time I would get it, Thug would pick up the fucking, like, container it came in and look at it and put it back down and be like, what the fuck are you eating? Every time. He's always eating some weird shit. Every time. It wasn't on Buford. It was, it's on the west side of town. In that corporate park. You know? Soldier Boy doesn't know who I am, bro. I used to them plain rice. I love rice. Yeah, Hand Cooked Taqueria. HANKOOK Taqueria. It's like a Korean fusion place, but it's really not. It's just Korean food in a taco sometimes. Hold on. I'm on full view. Hold on, let me look it up. I wonder if it's still open. It should be. Wait, what happened? Hand Cook? No. No, Hand Cooked Taqueria website. Boom. What the fuck? Wait, what happened? No. Okay, they just got bought out by another place? This isn't the same food! No! Why is it tuna? It's not the same! It's on a different... It's the same on Google, but the website is the taqueria place, which is like not nearly as cool. So like, this is the place. Hold on. No! Where's the fucking button? This is the place right here, and it's my favorite place. It's so good, but this like they didn't have. It looks the same. This is the dish right here. The mushrooms are so good. All right, it looks the same. It looks the same, everybody. It looks the same. This is it. It's so good. It's still there. It's still there. They might have got bought out because this doesn't look the same. These tacos, crazy. The fries, crazy. The burritos, crazy. Look at this. This is what I got every time I went there. It's a Korean taco, bro. Judging the lettuce. This what I'm eating here is pretty good too. It's not as good. Don't get me wrong. I wonder if I could be on reality TV. I've been on stream for a really long time. I feel like if I just took y'all home with me, like nothing would change. You know? Some of that in there. All you would get is like my girlfriend yelling at me sometime. No, I'm turning the mic off when I eat. For sure. We're not doing that here. You gotta pay for that. That's like feet pics. You know, that's seeing my feet for free. It's like tier 4 subscription, you know? those everybody who loves feet, like y'all paying, bro. I know y'all got that money. I'm not gonna accidentally show my feet on stream. See? I told you, somebody's gonna fucking do it. Alright, I'm gonna play this song for a second, then I'm gonna mute my mic while I eat.
I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, hundreds for the wheels. My fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic and the Lord's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas roll around in Versace robes with a Versace sheets, all blacked out whips and they back.
Bro, what did Mike say now? Bro, he's gotta do it on purpose, bro. Every time. Yo, I live for Mike Dean trolling me, bro. I really do. Me trolling, it's always me trolling Kenny and then Mike trolling me trolling Kenny. Bro. Wait. Nah, bro, Mike trolls me, bro. He'll text me after and be like, I'm the troll master. Bro, he's trolling.
Streets, no PhD, but they go UHD, and when they smart for the cameras, that's 24K. Teeth.
I think it's a little dark now, but that's just the speakers. In my headphones, it's not so dark.
VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, hundreds for the wheels. My fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic and the Lord's my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, but jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act fugazi. Niggas run around in Versace robes with a Versace sheets, all blacked out whips and they bang the streets. No PhD, but they go UHD, and when they smart for the cameras, that's 24K. Teeth.
But maybe I'm just illusion. I just want a plain Jane, round my neck a Cuban. And maybe I'm hypnotized, but I just wanna be in front of the flashing lights. I'm talking VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, hundreds golden wheels.
Get out of here, Felix.
sees a real flashing light. Flashing lights.
Look at that, a shooting star. Look what I whip, a brand new car. When I'm rich, that's the life, yeah. Glitz and glam, I'll be the girl. You on my team, no thank you, ma'am. Don't want no scam, that's right, yeah. I'ma be up there on that TV screen. Show them suckers what I mean. Limousines, flashing lights, yeah. I'm talking VIP bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, bank account got mills, 100 spoken wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights.
But maybe I'm just illusion.
I was saying it was okay. It was pretty good. That was okay. The soup was whatever. It's too hot. It's too hot. There's a radish, bro. I will pickle radishes tonight. Well, if I can get less on stream, like obviously 42, but like, bro, we need like a 30-hour stream. We need to be like an 8-part stream. We'd get through one topic with less in 2 hours. There's so many anecdotes. Like, you know how I went off on like for 3 hours for my entire life story? Just like if you just ask less about like one knob on one thing, he has 3 hours of stories. It's great, but you just gotta like, you know, get a comfortable chair. Jay Voti, have you said anything like not negative in the chat? Less is the reason that knobs go to 11. Like straight up. I think he invented something on tape machines like the punch function or some shit like that. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, he really is the reason knobs go to 11 on the SSL. Like, that's not even like that Spinal Tap joke is like less, bro. That's pre that movie. That's less. Like, do you understand? Bro, less is a part of everything. I recorded his vocals. I recorded at Kanye's house. In 2015. I would love to move to... I would move to Toronto tomorrow, bro. Is it Voti or Vati? J Vati. Voti. You're just a negative Nancy. Just like a big old dickhead. No, less, bro. Do we show the video about less again? If y'all really don't know about less, what do y'all know? Do y'all try and learn stuff? Come on, man. Zoom videos. Less, bro. This guy. Les, man. I love that shit. 40's like really like genuinely one of the best dudes I've ever met in music. Like genuinely like, not just saying that because like he hired me to mix the Party album, or just because like I work with him, or because he's like one of the best like in the business, and like I should also kiss up to him. But like, because I wouldn't talk about it if he wasn't. Like, I mean, I smoked from 18 to 8 years, so 18 to 26, right? Never really got to like a pack a day, but I've gotten close. I've had a pack a day in a day before, but food's whatever. It's okay. A little disappointing. The first time I had it, it was much better. And I've been like on the search for good bibimbap, and then before I went fully gluten free, I was on the search for really good Dan Dan noodles. I quit cold turkey one day because I just felt gross all the time. And I just never went back. I never really, like I miss cigarettes, I don't miss smoking. That makes sense. If that makes sense. I don't really miss smoking cigarettes. Or the concept of smoking. I'm just like holding a cigarette. That never goes away. No, I mean, I think vaping is just a pathway to smoking cigarettes again, which is why they don't. The reason that tobacco companies haven't really, like, lobbied to get vaping completely gone is because vaping makes people smoke cigarettes, too. I don't think vaping's a good pathway to quit.
VIP at bars, whipping foreign cars, buying up cigars, smoking with the stars, flashing lights, flashing lights. I'm talking house up in the hills, like a camp of mills, hundreds for them wheels, my fantasies are real, flashing lights, flashing lights.
Don't wanna be materialistic, cause this lifestyle's so imperialistic. And every day I'm looking at my statistics, going ballistic, and I lose my witness. And I ain't even talk about evangelistic, with jealousy of others can be so addictive. The sky's the limit, but is it unrealistic? My dreams right now so idealistic. Man, could you even blame me? Ever since I could remember, it was cool to act too gazy. Niggas run around in Versace robes with a Versace.
I just think we're almost done here. I gotta fucking mix at some point. It's like a lot of master engineers will DS a mix, right? All together, because they're looking. There's like harshness that comes through after compression and after limiting that like the resonant harshness, you know, pushes through and you can just DS. I don't revisit mixes unless somebody wants me to, because I'll just start over. I don't think I was angry. I think y'all got less annoying. I think we're deep enough in the stream that there's like 200 people that are gone. There's just like a couple of fucking dicks left. I always get happier towards the end of the stream because yeah, the number drop. That's all. There's like one. Yeah, those 200 people. The people that stick around are the people here to learn, and the people that leave are the people here to be annoying. So, like, you know. Um, bro, I mixed on headphones for years, man. I mixed and recorded almost solely on headphones. I had to. I was in a bunch of shitty studios. We moved studios every day. We were traveling around the world. Every studio around the world sucked. And so, like, what was I going to do? Mix in a studio I hated that sounded bad, or was I going to use my headphones? It's not about... So, one thing you got to understand that with rooms that aren't treated, and with headphones, and with speakers that you don't necessarily trust, is that you're not mixing to make shit sound good in those headphones. And you're not mixing to make shit sound good in those speakers, in those untreated rooms. Right? You're mixing to make it translate into other rooms. So you get used to what good low end sounds like in these headphones, and you get used to what good low end sounds like in your untreated room, and then you mix to that. If you mix and you make shit sound really good in a room that doesn't translate, your shit won't translate. So if you're like, oh, I need a good room, you're not thinking correctly, because what you need to do is learn how your room translates. If you learn like, oh, there's a boost here, there's a cut here, there's muddy phase issues here, there's standing waves here. You know what I mean? What percent do you turn on your headphones? I don't know, man. I've turned them all the way up. They're all the way up right now. Straight up. Used to the hate? You ever think maybe you should just be a nicer person? It's not really hate if it's accurate. If you're just being a dick. Right. I need a bag. I check, you know what my favorite places to check mixes are? Apple earbuds, not the AirPods, the earbuds. AirPods cover up too much. Laptop speakers. This is the longest stream ever, bro. I'm tired. Laptop speakers. HS5s, cars, and then like a shitty Bluetooth speaker. That's it. So yeah, that's cool. Like checking your mixes in a TV, that's sick, man. That's awesome. I'm hungry, man. What am I supposed to do? Stop the fucking stream. We gotta get there. I gotta get to the end of this. I got people waiting on fucking mixes. I'll play it one more time. I'm just bouncing it right now. Because the HS5s translate better in my opinion. I think the bigger ones don't translate as well. To my knowledge of them, like I'm so used to the HS5s. Like, I know what the breakup sounds like in HS5s. Nathan. Classic Nathan. I was reading and also thinking of an answer to something, and I just shut down for a second. Eat all the rice. The rice to stuff ratio from this bibimbap is crazy. It's like this much rice, this much stuff. Should be mostly rice. You should be getting like a little bit of each thing with a lot of rice. Bibimbap is fucking great though. If anybody has a bibimbap plug in the city, in Koreatown, let me know because I'm right by Koreatown. Yeah, I've had arepas. I used to live in South Florida, man. Shit was on like every corner. Deerfield Beach High School. This place in Atlanta called Arepa Mia. Fucking amazing. I have the most watched Red Bull video? No way. And it's the bad one too. Like the good one is the longer one where I talk about the stories. The one where I'm breaking down mixes, like it was so awkward and the room was so dry and no one seemed interested and I just got so fucking nervous and I was saying like every 2 fucking seconds. Shit was scary. The interview was great. I enjoyed the interview a lot. I thought the interview was is my favorite interview I've done. Like Cadence is fucking sick. That dude's awesome, and he showed me like such a good time in the town. Yeah, the one on the couch, the Red Bull one, not the one at in the studio. I didn't even know I was doing that, by the way. They just like led me to a room and they were like, "Okay, now mix this song for the kids," and I was like, "Ah!" I thought it was one thing, and they had to do like a radio interview too. And and they also had like hella wine. Just like wine just for free. And I was fucking shit. Like, so the first interview I did that day was the long interview, the 2-hour one. Then they led me to a different room. They led me to like a room to eat. I went and ate. And it's like, the place is sick. And I ate a bunch of food, but they also had like free wine, and I was sitting with like a whole bunch of strangers, so I was obviously drinking a bunch of wine to be normal. And then I went and did like the T-Pain has no idea who I am, bro. There's no way T-Pain would collab with me on stream, bro. T-Pain don't give a fuck about me. So then I was like a little wine drunk, and then I did that video, the one where I say like a million times, and everybody clowns me for that. And then I went and did like a radio thing where they asked me about why I like certain songs, and they brought me like 5 glasses of wine, and you could hear in like the Red Bull radio thing, not the one I did with Zach Fox, a different one. They like asked me about why like my 6 favorite mixed songs. And you could just hear me slowly blacking out. It's like an hour long, and I'm slowly blacking out. $32. T-Pain doesn't know who the fuck I am, bro. I'm not watching it. I know what it is. I don't need to watch it. I was there. I did it. I made the stupid noise. Is it auto-tuned? I don't really worry about the stuff I've done that's like on the internet that's like embarrassing or whatever. I feel like it humanizes me, like being an embarrassment, you know? Oh wait, let's host somebody. Let's host somebody. I'm gonna go work. I got work to do. I'm freaking out, man. I just like I know I'm not like we talk about this a lot. Like I'm an educator and a niche creative, right? Like I create a very niche thing that not a lot of people think about. What's the Bobby doing? He's one person left. Oh, he's playing. Bob, why are you doing this? Why are you playing multiplayer? Look at Bobby. Bobby will freak out. You guys want to see Bobby freak out? Bobby's the guy who I play Warzone with the most. You want to see Bobby freak out? All right, I'm gonna host Bobby. Thank you all for coming. I think we'll probably do another one of these. What's tomorrow? Tuesday. We'll probably do another one Wednesday and Friday. We're gonna do the last 3 songs this week. Tomorrow's Wednesday? No. Today's Monday. Today's Tuesday? Fuck. Alright, fine. We're gonna do one Friday and we'll do one Sunday. Nobody leave. We're hosting Bob. Don't leave. And y'all gotta be nice to Bob. He's gonna freak out. Days be crazy. Alright. Love you. Bye.